jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you, I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's gotten her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. Why have I fucking woke? Drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach by like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this lava when he set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's a fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slit my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. Jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hilt of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggro, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged? See $1 and just grab it from the starving mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump. What up? What up? What up? What up, y'all? I fucked up only once, but it's fine. That's my punishment from now on. If I come in here and like a fourth song has started playing, I have to finish rapping it. I have to finish rapping it live as penance for my horrible sins. Horrible, horrible fucking sins. What up, y'all? God damn it. Okay. No, I gotta do this first. Yeah, there we go. There we fucking go. What up, y'alls? Welcome. Welcome back to the fucking stream, yo. Hells yeah. Damn right. This is a very special episode, y'all. This is Lady Hopium, episode 763, okay? And that's a very special number for reasons that will be made clear in all due time. I honestly have no fucking clue. Like, if I were to try to number... If I were to try to put a number on anything I've done on my channel, I just... It wouldn't work, alright? There's a reason I don't number shit. Anyway, how's everybody doing, y'all? Hells yeah. Oh, the music is still technically playing. I only muted it. Gotta be careful with that. Alright. Alright, guys. So tonight, honestly, we're gonna have another chill night, alright? We did a very fun stream the other night, doing some tier lists. I took a moral alignment D&D quiz, which was also a lot of fun. Kind of just want to like chill and do some fun shit like that tonight. Yeah. Cause like it was either that or we don't do a stream. So I'm doing a chill stream, all right? If you guys want to see like me yelling at conservatives, I mean, I don't know, maybe give it time. Maybe a little later I'll feel like doing such a thing. But right now, hells yeah, I wanna have a chill night with the Hopium fam, yo. A chill fucking night. Alright? And we can do some contentious tier lists that I know are gonna piss people off. I know people get mad about my opinions because I am objectively correct about everything, okay? And people get mad because they hear my opinions and it's contrary to whatever nonsense they've convinced themselves is true. And it triggers their like fragile little egos and shit. But it's fine, all right? People can cope with being wrong for a little bit.
I know that like for most people, like genuinely, like my tastes on shit, like people will look at the kind of shit I like and they'll be like, nah, you're wrong. Like people get mad at me because I don't love Star Wars. But like, why? Why do I have to love Star Wars? It's not even that good. It's not even that fucking good. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna share this stream around. All right, we're gonna make sure that everyone fucking sees. We're gonna post this in Unterhaven. All right, because the Unterhavenites, too many of them haven't been around here for a long time, and it's bullshit. All right, they be dodging me. They be dodging me because they know. All right, they know that my power is unmatched. All right. My power level is unmatched, okay? It's over 9,000. It's over 12,000. It's over 1 billion thousand. Is the chat even working? Like, I swear, hang on. Let me reset this shit. Okay. We got it, whatever. We got a slow start. We got a slow start today. All the people will be piling in soon enough. They always do. Alright? They always fucking do. Everyone's probably watching, I don't know, the Geek Room or some shit. Fucking Geek Room. I gotta get on there again, actually. It's a fun time. Although I don't love the lolcow shit. Y'all know that. I don't know. Should I just do lolcow shit and then like roll in the views? Is that? I feel like that's the easy way out at this point. Oh yeah. Well, I came in here to tell you I disagree. Damn, Rose Black. You're worse than I am in TJ's chat. You're fucking worse than I am in TJ's chat. How do you like that? All right. Because that's all I do in TJ's community. I show up to disagree, and then it makes TJ mad. And then I leave because I've done my job, right? I gotta be the woke scold. I gotta be the woke scold and make people mad. Okay. I'm trying to find some good tier lists. I've saved some shit that we can look at. Yeah, what up Buzzard? What up Rose Black? What up Joe? And the blind programmer. That's it. That's all the people the peepo that's in here today. Nobody else. You guys are top tier Hopium fam, okay? Everyone else is fucking garbage. There's some interesting ones here. Huh. I'm actually curious about this one. Super Mario 64 levels tier list. I could ooh, Nintendo consoles. Does it? Yeah, it does include the Switch. That could be a fun one to do. Glad to have made it. I made my own tier list, but they're all about the Ace Combat franchise. Yeah, I know nothing about that, so I would be able to participate. But I think it would be fun. Okay. It would be fun to do some video game related ones, right? Aha, commented at the right time. Top tier member. Yeah, do a list of gaming consoles, but take your time. Okay. You know what I'm actually disappointed in? I'm disappointed in myself. Okay? Because when I did the Harry Potter character tier list the other day, I kind of wish I kind of wish that I wish that I did it instead of like who I would want to be friends with. I wish I rated them on like fuckability levels. Because I feel like that would be more fun. I actually had the instinct to do that, but then I was like, nah, I don't want to feel like I'm copying other people. But like, no, like that would actually be like genuinely. So I'm trying to find a franchise that I could do that with. I mean, I guess I could do it with the Harry Potter one, but if I did that, I would want a smaller list of Harry Potter characters because that list had way too many characters that I didn't even remember. And I feel like it would have been much more interesting to like talk about which characters I would want to. It was wholesome. I liked it. All right, I won't ruin your good wholesome content. Okay. We could do. Wait. Okay. I got too many things open. So here's what I gotta do. Okay. We could do one on Disney movies. We could look at like it's kind of annoying that like there's Disney movie tier lists and then there's like Pixar tier lists, but there isn't one that contains like both that I can find. But I kind of want to do Disney movies as well. Although, maybe I should do that after I've watched some more. I have Disney Plus now. I don't have an excuse. There's a lot of movies that I want to rewatch, and a lot of movies I haven't watched yet. Like, I haven't watched the Hunchback movie. I've been very interested in it, but I've never actually watched it. Even though I really liked like that world in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. And I will say, from what I have seen, Frollo does seem like a pretty dope villain. Bad Jamie? Damn. Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. I feel like that's a song lyric I recognize, but yeah. Oh my law, I just realized there's an Ace Combat waifu tier list. Damn. Yeah, there's some waifu tier lists on here in general. I don't think I would engage in what the fuck is this? Waluigi? Wait, I have to share this with you guys now. It's too funny. Wait. It's just all Waluigi. Wait, okay, you know what? Fuck it. This is the first one we're doing, alright? No, I'm serious, guys, okay? Alright, guys. Noses to the grindstone, okay? Alright, let's take this one at a time. First Waluigi. I'ma have to say S tier. Yeah, Waluigi is pretty fucking S tier, okay? Alright, second Waluigi. I'ma go ahead and put this Waluigi up here in S tier as well, okay? Now hear me out. I know it kind of runs the risk of just like following up on what made the first Waluigi so great. But I'ma have to say, this second Waluigi, he's pulling it off. He's pulling it right off, okay? Like legit. So yeah, let's next one here. This is where it gets tough. I'ma have to say this Waluigi. See, the first two got it going on. The first two got it going on. The third one, I mean, look. 3 is a crowd, okay? And like, obviously, like, the second one imitating the first one, like, they're doing good there. It's pretty dope. It works well. But, like, a third one, like, that just seems too desperate, right? But I will say, like, he's almost got the style. Like, he just nearly pulls it off. So I'm going to give him S tier, all right? Now, this Waluigi very clearly belongs in A tier. But I'm going to put him in S tier anyway. No. I'm serious, guys. Waluigi. Have you seen Waluigi dance? You know what? We need to... Okay, stop. We need to do a stun lock, okay? Look. Maybe this will make you fucking, like, understand. Okay? Look at this. Look at this. We'll mute it. But look. Watch, guys. Are you watching? Look. See this shit. Look at that. He's about to... Here we go. He's about to pop off, yo. Now Luigi trying to take the spotlight. But look at Waluigi. Look at that. Look at that shit. Are you seeing what... Guys. Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? Like, this is some god tier level shit. Look at that. Look at his moves. Look at that. Waluigi would win any dance competition hands down. All right. They should rename the show to So You Think You Can Dance Like Waluigi. Okay, that's what the show should be called. So You Think You Can Dance Like Waluigi, because most people fucking can't. Most people will never attain the level of greatness that is Waluigi. Look at that. Look at that spin. Look at that spin. He's doing it again. Look at that. Oh my god. Guys, for that performance, there can be no other tier than S tier. I'm astounded. All right, Waluigi blows my mind. He makes me hot. Look at that. Doesn't Waluigi dancing make you hot? Okay. That being said, this next Waluigi, D tier. Okay. We got it. Look. We got to be honest. Most of the Waluigis got it going on, but there's something about this one. He looks shifty. I don't believe he's really Waluigi. I don't believe he's really Waluigi. I think he's trying too hard. Same with this one. Okay, but he's trying a little harder, so I'll give him a little extra credit. But at this point, it's like, it's almost not even cool to be Waluigi anymore. Like, at this point, you're all just copycats. Like, the first 5 were fucking amazing, and now we're just, like, scraping the bottom of the barrel at this point. Which is why, of course, this next Waluigi slips back down to D tier. Because, I mean, again, like, it's clear he's trying too hard. It's clear he's putting on a show. He wants to be cool like the first 5 Waluigis, but he can't. He can't make it. All right? This one over here, like, this one is probably the most pathetic. In fact, here, you know what? No, we need a new tier for this one. We need a new tier because this Waluigi outright fails. And I'll tell you guys what he fails at. You see, it's one thing to, like, get in with a trend early. You know? It's another thing to try to, like, get in with the crowd, like, a little bit after. But, like, this late in the game, trying to pull off the Waluigi shit, the way others like, it just... You fail. You outright fail. It's laughable at this point. It's pathetic. Find something new. Be original. But unfortunately, the Waluigi is incapable. All right? He's incapable. But this Waluigi, all right? I'm going to say this, guys. This Waluigi special. I'll tell you guys why, okay? All these other Waluigis have been judged. Okay? The first 5, obviously, they were pulling something off. They got in with it when it was stylish. Then we started to drop off more and more. And being Waluigi became no longer quite as cool. But this Waluigi, the final Waluigi, the last Waluigi, he held on. He held on tighter than anyone else. Even when it was no longer cool. He didn't care. Because he said, no, goddammit, I'm still Waluigi. I'm Waluigi, and I'm never going to stop being Waluigi. Even if I'm never the most special Waluigi, I'm still Waluigi, goddammit. And honestly, it's kind of fucking beautiful. It's so beautiful that this Waluigi, honestly, rises above the rest. This Waluigi did I spell Waluigi wrong? Yeah, there's no second W. Waluigi. Waluigi tier. All right. That's right. The final Waluigi has reached Waluigi tier. Damn right. Damn right. All right. I had to cover up the chat. I had to completely ignore you guys because I was going to break. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. All right. What up, y'all? Okay. I couldn't read a word you guys were saying because I was gonna lose it. Waluigi tier list. There you go. We've done it. You know what? We're saving this with the other ones. I'm gonna put them. I don't know. I'm gonna put them in like a gallery in the Discord so everyone can see all my contentious tier lists. All right. All the fucking tier lists, and I think that was probably the most contentious one yet. Yeah, I think so. I think that was probably the most contentious fucking one yet. All right. So if you guys want to send me some serious tier lists, I hope I didn't waste too much of your time with that. I don't care. That was funny. Okay. Where is my damn right, all the goddamn Waluigis. What up, openly avoidant? by the way. Welcome. What up? Blaine is here. Hells yeah. Waluigi for Smash when? When Sakurai dies. Actually, not even then. He's probably going to put in his will no Waluigi in Smash. Like, he's going to, like... It's going to be his dying wish that Waluigi never ends up in Smash. Yeah, it's going to be Sakurai's dying wish that Waluigi never ends up in Smash. Not once. Okay. With all that bullshit out of the way, I said this stream was going to be full of nonsense, okay? Nonsense. Okay, so here, let's look at an actual tier list. No, what did I just close? What is this? We got Super Mario 64 levels. We could rank those. We could rank I think consoles would probably be the most fun. Nintendo consoles. I kind of want... Wait. Let's see if there's one that's just consoles that includes, like, non-Nintendo consoles as well. Because, like... Video game consoles as of 2020. Whoa. That is certainly a more involved list. Oh shit, it's missing shit too. It's missing... Where's the Virtual Boy? Wait, if I can identify like 5 different systems that are missing here, then we can't use this one. Is the Dreamcast here? Wait, is this the Dream? Okay, I think the Dreamcast is there somewhere. It's either that or that. I can't remember. I think that's... Oh no, what am I talking about? This is the Dreamcast. That's the Sega Saturn. God damn it. This will also include a lot of shit that I've never used before, like the... Oh my god, the Magnavox Odyssey. Is this the Magnavox Odyssey, or is this just a Pong console? Damn. Maybe we should just stick to just Nintendo. Because I am far more well-versed in Nintendo shit. They couldn't add the Virtual Boy because it would be SS tier. Damn. Yeah, and we can't add SS tier because that's it's kind of yikesy, right? We don't want to be pro SS. What are we, Nazis? No. No. All right. Wait, so they're doing it like that? They have the GBA SP. Wait, okay. They have the Game Boy. They have the Game Boy Pocket. They have the Game Boy Color. They have the Game Boy Advance SP, but no original Game Boy Advance? The fuck? Why would they include the Game Boy... What is this? The Game Boy Pocket or the Game Boy Light? Whatever that is, it's another model of the same Game Boy, so why didn't they include the Game Boy Advance? That's... Okay. I mean, because, like, they're two different things, right? They're different. I mean, goddamn. Wait. Is this the same one? Nintendo? Yes. No, it's not. Wait. Oh, this one's even worse. This one's even worse because it doesn't include handhelds. And what the fuck is this? What the Wait. Someone tell me what the fuck this is. There's no way... There's no way that there's a console I've never seen before. What is this? From like a prototype thing? It looks like a weird prototype N64 controller. What the God damn it. Fine, I guess I'll use the other one because it actually includes handhelds. Okay. Paper Mario games plus Paper Jam. Wait. This one's really easy, guys. Guys. I'm gonna do this one first, okay? I'm gonna do this one first. F minus, and ungodly abomination. I don't know if I spelled that right, but that's fine. All right. Here. Let's rank the Paper Mario games, guys. Let's do that. Here, look. Paper Mario 1, A tier. All right. Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door, obviously S tier. Okay. Amazing fucking game. Still amazing game to this day. If you can get your hands on it, I absolutely recommend. I mean, I recommend playing either of these games, but Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door is definitely a step up from the original. Definitely builds on a lot of the stuff from the original and has an interesting story, interesting characters, including one of the greatest trans characters of all time, Vivian. All right, we love Vivian over here. In fact, I used to have her in my thumbnails, but I lost her. I have to find her again. I had like clip art of her. Whatever. Y'all know who Vivian is. She got cut out of the new games because she didn't get cut out. She got whitewashed. She got fucking whitewashed. Look at this. Is Vivian a boy? No. Vivian is a transgender woman. All right? Vivian is a transgender woman. And fuck anyone who tries to erase that shit. For that alone, you know what? I just convinced myself. It deserves S+ tier, okay? No. NES, what? S+. There we go. All right. Then we have Super Paper Mario, okay? Good game. Fun. Yeah, there you go. Right there. Around with, yeah, there you go. It's different from the other two. Plays differently, not an RPG, but hey, a lot of fucking fun. All right. So then you have, all right. Mario and Luigi, Paper Jam, F-. Paper Mario, Paper Mario and the Origami King. I haven't played it, but from what I've seen, F. Paper Mario Color Splash. Paper Mario Color Splash gets an F-, for infinitely wasted potential. And it should, quite frankly, be fucking ashamed of itself because it could have been at least a D. But no. It had to be the god-awful piece of fucking garbage trash that it ended up being. But it still will never be as much as an ungodly abomination unto mankind as Paper Mario Sticker Star is. Because, oh my god, for a portable Paper Mario game that I thought, you know what? You know what? It's never gonna live up to the ones on the console. It's never gonna live up to the older ones. But you know what? Maybe at least I'll be more likely to finish it because I'll have it on a portable console that I can take with me and I can fuck around on it until I finally finish it. No, every time I've tried to start this game, every time I've tried to get, I can't even finish the first world, and I will not. I will not. It's garbage. It is an ungodly. In fact, you know what? Yeah. No, fine. Origami King is probably slightly better. Paper Jam. Oh my god, that Mario and Luigi game that was when Mario and Luigi started becoming real fucking shitty. Like, they just started pumping out a new Mario and Luigi game every year or two. And then, ooh, let's add Paper Mario. Ugh, worst ever. But yeah, there you go. There you go. I stand by this. I stand by... Every time I download an image, I'm making it clear to you guys. I stand by it. I stand by the tier list. All right? All right. And I always will. All right, let's do this one, guys. Let's do this one. Let's do this for reals. For reals. Mario RPG. If Mario RPG were on this list, I'd probably put it around a... I don't know. I'd probably put it in A tier, honestly. Maybe B. Because I feel like the Paper Mario games are a little bit more fun in general. But, like, Mario RPG is right up there. Right up there. It is a lot of fucking fun. I'd love to see that game get, like, a remake or something. Anyway, okay, no, we're not doing this one, because this one, why are yeah, there's multiple NES, wait, they're including mini consoles? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the yeah, look, see, they're including the NES Mini and the Super Nintendo Mini. I only have the Super Nintendo Mini. No, fuck that, we're not doing that one. We're gonna do this, no. No. Wait, maybe we should do this one. Because, okay. But we have to make this clear. Okay. All right. We're going to go in depth. We're going to go in depth. All right. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do all the consoles. We're doing it. Oh, I guess. Okay. So yeah, I guess the Game Boy Advance is the Game Boy Advance. The DS is the DS. Game Boy covers Game Boy Color. Okay. At least that's a little more... Okay. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do... Are you ranking them for their fun? Wait, are you ranking them for their time or fun today? I'm going to rank them on how... I'm going to rank them on how fun they are, okay? And how much fun I've had with the best consoles on best games on any of these given consoles. And I'm also going to include, because there's ones that I haven't played, obviously. So, like, right off the bat, I don't even know what the fuck this is. So, we can get shit out of the way based on what we've never played. I don't know what this is. Like, I think this is another Sega system. This is, I believe, the Atari. We'll put that aside for now, because I have played Atari games. I will include... Okay, so I will include a console in my rankings if I've played more than like 2 or 3 games from that console. Which I can probably say that for most of these. I actually have a lot of these. Never played slash don't have. All right. And yeah, so okay, and what is this? I think this is probably something I haven't played either. This wait, this is a Sega. No, what is this? The Atari is the black one with the brown strip at the bottom. Oh, okay, this one. Yes, okay. That's the Atari 2600. This is a Commodore, I think. I think this is a Commodore. No, it's not a Commodore. Wait. Fuck me. Okay. I know one of these is like the 5200. One of them is probably the 7200. Is this an Amiga? Maybe this is an Amiga. Either way, I don't think I've played it. I have played Atari 2600 games. I've played quite a few of them. And I actually have... I don't have an Atari 2600. I wish I did. I have a little, like, one of those plug-and-play consoles. It's a little Atari controller. And you plug it into your TV, and it's got, like 30 games on it or whatever. Or it has a number of Atari games. And I've also played a number of them on an emulator. So I will keep... This thing... What is this? Is this like the... This looks like the Magnavox Odyssey. Is that what this is? God damn it. These consoles... Wait, hang on. No. No. Magnavox Odyssey. Yes, that's... Okay. I was right. So, okay. I have never played a Magnavox Odyssey, nor any of the games on it. Guess you've never played Game & Watch? Yes, I have. That's why I kept it over here. What the fuck is this thing? Wait, is this what I think it is? Nokia. I think this... Huh. I definitely haven't played it, so... I assume it's garbage tier anyway. Yeah, no, I couldn't find... I literally couldn't find a single tier list that included the Game Boy Advance and the Game Boy Advance SP. The other one that I was going to do, which is just Nintendo systems... See, this pissed me off because it has different models of the Game Boy, but not different models of the GBA. Yeah. Because GBA and GBA SP are very different systems. They belong on different tiers. Absolutely. Okay, anything more obscure? Wait, so what is this? Can anyone tell me what this one is? This little red one here? In television or other shit. Yeah, I don't know if this is a Sega. You know what? I'm just going to say I probably haven't played it. And unfortunately, two other systems I have to put in the that's like the Atari Lynx or something probably. Yeah, no, other two systems I have to put in here, unfortunately, is the PlayStation 5, the Xbox Series S. Oh shit, and the Xbox One. That's right, because I've never had an Xbone. Can I rate? Am I qualified to rate the Xbox One? Because I feel like I've played enough games that are on it, and I actually have some opinions on it. I actually, in some ways, kind of wish I had one over a PS4. Even though I do like some of the exclusives on the PS4, there are some features that the Xbox One has that I makes me wish I have it. I mean, in that case, I wish I had a PS5 and an Xbox Series S or X rather, because well, see, that's the problem with like, as far as like for the last few generations, as far as consoles go, between Sony and Microsoft, I want the Sony console for the exclusives, and I want the Microsoft console for the better hardware and better features. So yeah, that is, that's why I'm still kind of torn. Even if I could afford a current gen system, which one I would go for. I would kind of want to go for the Xbox at this point because it's more backwards compatible. You can literally install, you can pay a small fee, access developer mode, and then run any emulators you want for any older system. Basically pretty much anything you see here, with the exception of like Xbox, you know, with I guess the exception of shit down here, right? Because like obviously you can't play Wii games probably on it. Actually, maybe you could even. I think I've heard that Dolphin runs on the thing. So you can play GameCube games. You can maybe even play Wii games on the fucking Xbox Series X or S. The reason I would want the X though is because obviously disk drive, and I have a lot of old Xbox games, Xbox One games, original Xbox games, Xbox 360. I actually do have some Xbox One games, even though I don't have one, because I have I think I have like Halo 5. Yeah. So, like, but yeah, like, honestly, the Xbox Series S at this point, or X, would probably go pretty high. Okay, you know what? We'll think of tiering those later. Okay, look, we'll leave them. They're right here. We can reevaluate those later. Okay, let's evaluate the shit I've actually played. All right. So I'm going to rank these based on how fun the games on them are. How versatile the system is. Go in chronological order. I could do that. That might help, actually. That actually might be a good idea. Yeah, here. I'm going to order them quickly. So there we go. We got that PlayStation. We got all that shit. Look at that shit. All right. Xbox, of course. All right, so I guess we'll start with the Atari 2600. So I played a number of Atari 2600 games, quite a few actually. And I mean we all kind of have, like, when you think of like the kinds of mini games that you got packaged with like other games in like the 90s and shit, or in the 2000s, like, oh my god, like there was a ton of a ton of these games have stood the test of time, you know? A ton of like old ass fucking games, including shit that was on Game & Watch as well, has kind of stood the test of time and become like timeless mini games in various other bigger, larger games. So I don't think we can just discount the Atari 2600. By today's standards, it's probably the shittiest. Like, it is the shittiest by today's standards, but like for its time, it was fucking revolutionary. And again, a lot of those games are timeless as fuck. You'd give it a C? Yeah, I would probably be inclined to agree. Yeah, it probably gets about a C. For what it was, for its time, for how it stood the test of time, yeah, it's a solid C. Not much higher, not much lower. It's about an average. It's a pass. It's a passing. Gets a passing grade from me. Wait a minute. Oh my god. It includes the fucking original Xbox 360 and the Xbox 360. Okay. I mean, I could just put this here. No, I actually have owned one before. I mean, why? It's definitely, you know what? Okay, fine. We'll get to it when we get to it. Oh, N64 goes over here. GBA goes like over here. DS, 3DS, yeah. Wii. Fucking Wii U. PSP. Fucking PSP, yo. Those were the days. Alright, so yeah, we got the... Okay. Let's not get stun locked. Game & Watch. I never actually had any Game & Watches, but I grew up with a game called Game & Watch Gallery 4. There were 4 different ones. There were the first one was on the Game Boy, and I think the second and third were on Game Boy Color. And since then I've played a few other Game & Watch games. I'll be honest, Game & Watch games, they definitely fall below. They're not up to the standard of what was on the Atari. And the fact that they were Nintendo games, honestly, like, there were some fun ones. I will give them credit. There were some fun ones. And when I say fun, that's a very, like, they weren't that fun. I'm sorry. I gotta give Game & Watch a D. A D. All right? Because honestly, like, even Nintendo has to know that Game & Watch aren't that great. Because if they were, there would have been, like, several Game & Watch collections that had come out since. Like the last time we had actually... Well, no. There was the Game & Watch Gallery games on the Game Boy Color, and the Game Boy Advance. Then on the DS, there was, like, some exclusive only for, like, My Nintendo members. A thing that you could get that was, like, had a couple Game & Watch games on them. On the DS. But, like, why hasn't Nintendo, like, why haven't they ever just put out, like, a collection with just, like, 20, 30, basically all the good ones? Is it maybe because there aren't that many good ones, and it's just kind of there, just kind of shitty? I feel like even for the time it was shitty, like, because it came out shortly before the Game Boy. I mean... Yeah, I just feel like Game & Watch games have not stood the test of time anywhere near as well as Atari games. It does deserve credit for being the first handheld. Honestly, that's why it's not an F. Okay? That's why it's not an F. Okay, NES. Now let's get into the good ones. Nintendo Entertainment System. What games did we have on it that were worth playing? We had Super Mario Bros. Classic. Will always stand the test of time. But even better, we had Mario 2 and 3. And Mario 3 is a fucking bop. It is a fucking classic. Okay? It's been remade. Some of the remakes have been a little bit better than the original. But that original, you gotta give it credit. You gotta give the system that the original Mario 3 was born on the credit for the amazingness that is that game. What other games were on there? I mean, Legend of Zelda, beginning of an amazingly epic franchise. Kirby's Adventure, starting off the Kirby franchise. What else? A lot of good shit was on. I always... When I was a kid, I always really liked Balloon Fight. Even that, it was a simple little game. It was a very simple game. Honestly, the kind of game that might have been on an Atari system, you know? But it was fun. It was a bop. It's still fun to go back and play to this day. As are a lot of NES games. Metroid. okay, the original Metroid, a little inaccessible. I definitely prefer Zero Mission, the remake on the GBA, far more. But, like, come on. For what was, like this was the jumping off point for so many amazing fucking games and other systems, that this system at least deserves a B tier. Yeah. It deserves a B. Now, some of you might have been hearing me, like, giving these games a lot of praise and shit, and been like, whoa, wait, what? B? Only a B? You're not going to give it an A? Now, hear me out. What was started on the NES, a lot of it, really fucking great. Really fucking great. But, what came after it? The Super Nintendo... The Super Nintendo. Guys, we're jumping. We're skipping. Fuck these two. Fuck Sega. Alright? Sega can wait its goddamn turn. Because Sega... Sega ain't ready to fucking step to the big boys with this shit. Alright? You motherfucking Sega players were out there playing Sonic, playing Phantasy Star or whatever. And I'm not gonna say those games are terrible. But us Nintendo kids, we knew where it was at. The first Legend of Zelda game to propel its way into great... Like the first Legend of Zelda game to stand the test of time happens to be the only Zelda game on the Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo is home to many amazing, wonderful fucking classics like Super Mario World, Super Metroid, Yoshi's Island, Star Fox, Donkey Kong Country. Holy fuck, Donkey Kong Country alone. You know what? Damn. Given the look, the games that came out on this fucking thing, yo. Most of those classics I played on the GBA, me too. That shows how the Super Nintendo has stood the test of fucking time. It's fucking greatness over the years. I mean, there were a few NES classics that were also on the GBA that were good. Like I said, the Mario 2 and 3, amazing games. But that's Super Nintendo. No, I don't think it quite rises to S tier. But I think A is pretty goddamn respectable for the Super Nintendo. Alright? Abso-fucking-lutely. I didn't know Yoshi's Island came out on Super Nintendo until years later. I thought it was for the GBA because it looked so good. Oh yeah, me too. I remember I got it first on the GBA. I had gotten Super Mario World. That was my first one. That was my first game ever that was mine. I got a GBA and I got Super Mario World. A year or two later, I got Yoshi's Island, and I remember, oh my god, like, it was not what I expected, but it was somehow better. Playing as Yoshi, it was insane. That game is still it's insane. It's a bop to this fucking day. So yeah, we're sucking the GBA's dick. We're not even there yet. And that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be harder. I'm starting to think we need a tier in between A and S. The music was great. Oh, yeah. The music on all those games were fucking great. Donkey Kong Country had epic fucking music. Amazing fucking music. You know what? We're adding A+. We're adding A fucking plus. Because I think the Super Nintendo rises to an A+ level. While not quite reaching the S. Actually, But then the GBA. Alright, we'll wait. Sega. Sega Genesis, guys. Or the Mega Drive. I believe it's known as elsewhere. I know some people are going to be really mad at me. But I've never really fallen in love with any Sega games. I don't even really like the Sonic. I really don't. I don't like the 2D Sonic games at all, really. They're okay. There's some Sega Genesis games that are fun. Honestly, yeah, I would say the Genesis, for me, personally, is about on par with the original Nintendo. Alright? Yeah, I didn't like this 2D Sonic. I know a lot of people disagree with me on that. I like the 3D Sonic games. I like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I've always wanted a third one. I know for a lot of people were like, oh yeah, Sonic Heroes. No, Sonic Heroes isn't... That's not what I was looking for. Alright? And Shadow the Hedgehog was a disappointment. Sonic 06 was a disappointment. I've always wanted a better fucking 3D Sonic game, but I've never really given a fuck. There's been a ton of good 2D Sonic games, but like I've never really cared much for them. They're not that satisfying. They're just not. They're just, I don't know, they're not very fun for me. I see why people like Sonic, but like I like the 3D ones. I don't like, why give something you don't like a B? Well, because I still think that there's a lot of value in the Sega Genesis. I just don't think, because, I mean, back in the day, it was Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis. But honestly, I don't think the Sega Genesis, in my opinion, is worthy of standing up against the Super Nintendo. I think it's worthy of standing up against the original Nintendo. When you look at, like, the quality of games. I thought this list was based on your enjoyment. Guess not. It is, and that's what I'm saying. I've enjoyed Sega Genesis games. I've just only enjoyed them about as much as I've enjoyed NES games. And a lot of people view Sega Genesis as like being a rival to the Super Nintendo, and I disagree. All right. I think it rivals the NES pretty good, but I think the Super Nintendo blows it out of the water all the way. Okay. Sega Game Gear. I actually have one of these. It's somewhere. Wait. I hope I have it still somewhere. Whatever. I've moved too many times in the last few years. I don't even know if I have it anymore, but okay. Sega Game, I'll be honest. I have a Game Gear. I have quite a few games for it, and honestly, yeah, it's pretty poopy. It's pretty poopy. I honestly can't have all that much fun with it. I've tried a few games that I have on it seemed kind of interesting, but like, even good games, they're just kind of, it's not a fun system to play with. It requires like 6 AA batteries. The screen is awful. Although, I guess the brightness and shit is better than the Game Boy, the original Game Boy, or even the Game Boy Advance. But that being said, it's just not a pleasant system to play. It's clunky. The buttons feel weird. Like, it's just not a fun system to play. I really only have it for collector's purposes. I don't think I'll ever play it again. Or try to. Yeah. Alright, N64. Nintendo 64. I mean, obviously, we've got amazing fucking games like Super Mario 64, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. Star Fox 64. Paper Mario. I do love the Nintendo 64. I do. I love the Nintendo 64, alright? Jamie, you seem low energy. You okay? They'll probably... No, I'm good. I'm high energy today. What are y'all talking about, alright? I'm high energy. We're ranking video game consoles, alright? Alright, what other games are on there? Yoshi's Story? I've actually never finished that game. It's okay. It's only okay. Kirby 64 is okay. Mario Kart 64 is dope, but there's definitely better Mario Karts. I think the N64 had a lot of great games on it that laid the framework for what would come along one day and be better. Especially for, like, 3D Mario and Zelda. GoldenEye. I've never really played GoldenEye. I'm not really big into shooters, but I recognize that's also a game that's stood the test of time. I would say the N64 probably fits in right here. Right here next to the Super Nintendo as an A-tier console. Alright? Solid. Solid console. A lot of fucking fun. Laid the groundwork for amazing things to come. But definitely not perfect. Game Boy. Let's see where... Whoa. Where does Game Boy go? There's some great games on the Game Boy. Pokemon started on the Game Boy. Beginning of a fucking legacy there. Mario Land 2 is still one of my favorite fucking Mario platformers. You know what? Someone made a point earlier. I think Genesis does belong down there in C. At least for me. I think it belongs in C. Because I don't like it that much, but I recognize that it's laid the groundwork for certain things. It's done good, you know, like it has a good legacy, but for me, I don't really enjoy Genesis games all that much, all right? And the reason is because I want to put Game Boy right here with NES. Because the Game Boy has a lot of good shit for its time. A few games that are fun to go back to. But honestly, most of what it did that's good was honestly laying the groundwork for later shit. So it's right there on par with the original Nintendo. Let's take a look at Dreamcast. I never owned a Dreamcast, but I've played many Dreamcast games. And I like them. I like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I love those games a lot. I like Crazy Taxi. It's fun. There's some good games on, but let's be honest. There's not that many good games on the Dreamcast. And the Dreamcast itself was kind of a fucking flop. Kind of a fucking failure. So despite having a couple good games on it that I think stand the test of time, the Dreamcast itself is kind of a joke. Yeah, I've never played with a Dreamcast controller. I will have to... Okay, I'm going to docket points for the controller. I've never played it with the controller, but I would imagine that controller is not fun to play with. All right. So we're mostly out of the classic era of gaming. At least for me. Because now we're into the shit that I grew up with. Growing up, I didn't have a PlayStation, but I had several friends who had PlayStations. So I played a lot of and then of course I've played many more PlayStation games since. So yeah, let's talk about PlayStation. PlayStation, again, laid a lot of groundwork. Again, has a lot of classics, a lot of games that I still enjoy going back to this day. Castlevania Symphony of the Night is one of my favorite Castlevania games, one of my favorite Metroidvania games of all time. A lot of fucking fun. See, this is where it's going to get complicated for me. Seaman, yeah, the Leonard Nimoy game. Yeah, I've seen the AVGN on that. Very, very interesting game. Okay. What games are on the PlayStation that I actually really like to this day? Well, you think, like, there's some cross-platform games that I really love, like Toy Story 2 and A Bug's Life, as well as Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. What was the other one that I played a lot of? I remember those three I was a huge fan of, but I also had them on PC. But I do prefer the PlayStation versions of those games. Exclusives to the PlayStation, we got, like, I mean, the Resident Evil series started there. Trying to think, like, in terms of, like, what I've played. The Spyro games. The Spyro games on there are dope. The Crash games, dope. In general, yeah, I would have to say, well, I have more of an affinity for many Nintendo games, especially Nintendo 64 games. I would definitely say the quality of a lot of games on the PlayStation probably just beat out the N64. Yeah. Even though, like, I love Zelda games. I love that. Like, I love Nintendo shit. But, like, let's be honest. PlayStation was on another level, okay? PlayStation was on a whole other level. They didn't have the lovable IPs that Nintendo had, but they had a lot going for them. Xbox. The original Xbox. Growing up, I didn't have one, but my aunt and uncle had one, and I remember playing it as a kid and being really fascinated because it was my first. It was my first console, actually. I think that I'd ever really. Well, one of my first, because I had played a PlayStation before at my friend's house. But it was one of the first game consoles I'd actually gotten my hands on. And I was very fascinated by it. I never ended up having one until like 20 years later. Or 15 years later or something. Like when I was an adult. I didn't have one until I was an adult. Now I have one. I think it's a good system. Games I always loved on that system were Knights of the Old Republic, 1 and 2, great fucking games. Morrowind, great fucking game. But I'll be honest, there's not a lot. Well, okay, so we're complete. I'm gonna pretend PC gaming doesn't exist for the purposes of this tier list, because Halo. That is true. Halo did define its generation. But this is me personally. Personally, I had a bit of fun with Halo. But I had way more fun with Zelda and shit than I've ever had with Halo. Like, I have more fun playing Zelda on the Super Mario 64. Playing Zelda Ocarina of Time or Super Mario 64 than I do playing Halo. Conquer Remake? I haven't played that, but I played a little bit of Conquer on the N64. That is a good game. Xbox did a lot for its generation, all right? And I get that. But for me, and when it comes especially like looking back at the games that are available still on that system, most of its best games are available elsewhere. Especially now. I don't feel like it's done anything that's really stood the test of time for me. Beyond, like, don't get me wrong, it's an A tier, okay? It's an A tier console. But when it comes to, like, what games I prefer playing, oh, it's the Nintendo shit all the way. And original PlayStation games all the way. But it ekes out that A tier, I think, for being the Xbox. For being the only console home, the only home for certain games on consoles that I personally didn't play back in the day, but I appreciate those games, and so because of that, like, I'll give the console its due. Based on what you say, you're far too generous. You may be right, because what I'm saying about the Xbox, it really does sound like it deserves a B. I think you're right. Xbox deserves a B. All right. Here's where people are going to start getting annoyed with me. GameCube. Okay. Where does GameCube go? GameCube was the first console I ever owned. So it's always going to have a special place in my heart. And I will always love games like Super Mario Sunshine, Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess, which I view as a GameCube game rather than a Wii game. And a lot of other dope shit. Luigi's Mansion. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Honestly, some of the best games I can think of. Kirby Kirby's Air Ride. Oh my god, like the best Kirby game, in my opinion. Kirby Air Ride. Even games that weren't as popular. Star Fox Adventure is great. Star Fox Assault is great. The Pikmin games are fucking great. You still need to play. Oh, absolutely play Wind Waker. It is probably my favorite Zelda game still to this day. Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD, also great fucking games. Luigi's Mansion. What else? Super Smash Brothers Brawl. Melee. Super Smash Bros. Melee. Amazing. Amazing. Even Zelda Four Swords Adventure. I have fun with that game. I know not everyone loves it. I have fun. The Mario Party games on the GameCube are fucking epic. Mario Kart Double Dash. I still wish we could get Mario Kart Double Dash back. Metroid Prime 1 and 2. No. Guys. Very true, Limp Brisket. For Metroid Prime 1 and 2, it absolutely deserves S tier. And nothing lower. 100%. Metroid Prime. Oh my god. Like, the GameCube is my number one. It will always be. And that's what, personally, I think we're in an exciting time for gaming. I think we're about to get to the point where GameCube emulation is going to become far more common. And I can't fucking wait. Some of my all-time favorite games are on the GameCube. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, Metroid Prime 1 and 2, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. Oh my fucking god. I want these games on the Switch so fucking bad. Alright? I want them portable. I want them on the go. That has been my dream for many, many years, is to have these fucking games and to be able to play them forever. So, that is... GameCube can go no lower for me than S tier. And I know some people would absolutely take issue with me putting GameCube above PlayStation or especially Xbox. But I'm sorry, guys. When it comes to the games on these systems, because I really am, like, I don't care as much about the system itself. I don't care about as much about the system when it was new. I really do care more about the games and how they've stood the test of time. And for me, GameCube games have absolutely stood the test of time, and it's criminal that Nintendo has not drawn more attention to more of those games. Even their sports games from that age are fucking amazing. Yeah, I've never finished Metroid Prime 2. I have it on the Wii U because I hacked my Wii U, and I put Metroid Prime 1 and 2 on there. I actually do have Metroid Prime Trilogy on my Wii U. Like, I bought the Wii version, like, digitally back when it came out. But I hate playing it with the Wii remote. I just do. I hate it. I just want to sit down with a fucking controller, okay? I know a lot of people liked the motion controls for Metroid Prime. They're like, oh, yeah, it makes it easier to aim. No, I'm sorry. I want a controller in my hand. I want that option. I want that fucking option. I don't want... Because, honestly, motion controls feel like a fucking chore, okay? Motion controls are a motherfucking chore. But we'll get to that. Oh, we'll get to that. Oh, yes, we will. But for now, GBA. GB fucking it. Guys, Game Boy Advance. What are we thinking? Honestly, GBA took a lot of what we were doing with the Super Nintendo, made it portable. Brought it to the handheld, which... Honestly, like, think of that. Like, that did portable gaming better than Nintendo has done since. That took the Super Nintendo, basically made it portable. Put it in your pocket. Take it with you. Imagine if Nintendo did that now with, like, GameCube or N64. I mean, I guess they have sort of since done it with equivalent of N64, but like they haven't taken like the raw power of like they haven't taken like the GameCube and say, here you go, in your pocket, take it with you wherever you go, take these games with you, these same games that you could play on your console now with you on the go. They hadn't done that before, and the GBA was amazing. Whoa. It brought Pokemon to a new level. Honestly, the height of the Pokemon series in a lot of ways. Again, those SNES remakes, fucking amazing. The NES remakes. Video cards, yeah. You could watch cartoons on your Game Boy. I didn't have any of those as a kid except for like one like Dora the Explorer cart that like I had for my sister. I did kind of enjoy the novelty of being able to watch a cartoon on my Game Boy, but it was like, It was an episode of Dora the Explorer that I'd seen a million times. I didn't really care. But it was a good novelty. Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap, amazing. Metroid Fusion, amazing. Metroid Zero Mission, amazing. Best way to play the original Metroid. What else? Mother 3, even though it wasn't released in the US, a really good game on the GBA that deserves some credit. There were a lot of good fucking games on the GBA. A lot of good platformers. Link's Awakening, that was on the original Game Boy. Yeah, that was on the original Game Boy and the Game Boy Color. But yeah, GBA deserves credit as the first ever portable video game console, but it sucked aside from the novelty, let's be real. Well, we're going to count the SP because the SP isn't separate on this list. Once the GBA SP came out, the GBA was an amazing system. All right. And it was portable. Like, we can't forget that. Like, it's on par at least with the Super Nintendo, but I feel like it bumps up just a little bit for being portable and for making portability so amazing. I think it's got to be an A+. I think it's got to be a fucking A+. Although GBA has some of the worst games I've ever played on it, and I'm a massive fan of shovelware. Attack of the Clones. Oh, yeah, I had Attack of the Clones. That game was garbage. Oh, my God. I also had a lot of the Star Wars games on the Game Boy Advance were garbage. Episode 3 was good, though. It had a lot of shovelware, but it had a lot of dope shit. I don't know. I'm torn. I think just for the... You know what? For the amazing shit on there, it has to. I haven't played that game. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Attack of the Clones is literally unplayable. But again, the SNES remakes... That's the thing, though. A lot of the best games on the GBA were remakes. Though Metroid Fusion isn't a remake. The Pokemon games aren't remakes. The Pokemon remakes themselves are also good. Yeah, it's got to be A+. It's got to be A+. All right. Okay. This is where more of my personal bias is going to come in. Normally, okay. PS2, right? What games were on the PS2? Well, there's a lot of amazing games on the PS2, but personally for me, I wasn't playing a lot of them. I didn't have a PS2 until around the time the 360 came out. And I got a PS2 for one game franchise specifically. And I'm going to say that franchise, for me, makes this system, it puts it pretty high up there, okay? Because you can talk about your Resident Evil 4s. Actually, no, you can't, because Resident Evil 4 was originally a GameCube exclusive. Don't forget that. You can talk about your Bullies, your GTAs. You can talk about whatever the fuck else was on there at the time. But for me, I bought a PS2. Oh yeah, and Ratchet and Clank, amazing series. Jak and Daxter, really good. But for me, nothing even comes close to Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are god tier games. And again, for the very fact that the Ratchet and Clank series, amazing. Yeah, See, here's when I think of the PS2 itself, I don't think that fondly on it. I really don't. When I think of the PS2, I actually put it down here. But when I consider Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, when I consider Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal, Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, Ratchet Deadlocked, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 12. There's a lot of good games. Medal of Honor? Yeah, it wasn't bad. Star Wars Bounty Hunter. I have that game on a few different systems. I've never really gotten too far in it. Part of me wants to put it to S tier. Just for Kingdom Hearts 2. Star Wars Episode 3, yeah, also good. Star Wars Episode 3 was actually good on every system. It was good on the handhelds, and it was good on the consoles. Metal Gear Solid, yeah. I don't really love the Metal Gear Solid games too much, though. Bounty Hunter is really hard, yeah. I actually really liked Star Wars The Clone Wars, which was on GameCube and Xbox as well, so that really doesn't count to any of these. I'm really torn. I'm really fucking torn. Star Wars Episode 3 was also good in movie form. Alright. I have to, just as a reminder, guys, because I'm not having this argument again. We're not having this debate again. Where is it? There we go. All right. There you go. Oh, I guess I should wait. Yeah, no. Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. What do you want from me? What do you fucking want? I can't love a franchise that I don't love, okay? I can't do it. As much as I wish I could for you guys, I can't do it. I can't. I will not. I cannot. All right? You're asking me to You're asking me to compromise my fucking morals. And that is something I cannot do. Alright? It's fine. It's decent. It's just on par with the original Star Wars, which I also view as decent. No, not the original. Sorry. Return of the Jedi, which I also think is just decent. But whatever, it's the best of the prequels. So, Return of the Jedi was a bad movie saved by a great What? You've got it like completely reversed. Return of the Jedi was a decent movie that was completely ruined by a dog shit ending. I hate the ending of Return of the Jedi. I hate Darth Vader's fucking a hollow redemption arc. I hate it. I think it's bullshit. I mean, a lot of that's why, just in general, Return of the Jedi is not a great movie. It's just not. Anyway. That's why I saved the tier list, okay? So we don't have to have these arguments again. All right. PS2. I love Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, though. I do. I love them. And I love... But do I love the PS2 as much as I love the GameCube? That's the thing. I don't love the PS2 as much as I love the GameCube. I just love certain PS2 games as much as I love certain GameCube games. So I guess at the end of the day, that's all that really matters, right? It's about the games. It's about the fucking games. And PS2 had some really good fucking games that I still love to this fucking day. So, all right. I mean, would giving it an A+ be actually insulting to the... Would it be, though? I don't think it would be. I don't think that's a bad rating. It's just not S tier, right? It's close enough. I love Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, but I don't think that they make I don't think that they make the PS2 perfect. Seeing the Genesis so low hurts my fifis. I'm sorry, guys. None of the Genesis games have really stood out to me. No Genesis game has really stood the test of time for me. It's good. There's good games on it. Look, see, it has a good legacy. It has a solid legacy along with the Atari 2600. I just think that personally for me, I was going to put it up with the NES because I think its games probably rival the quality of the NES most closely for me. I disagree with people that it goes anywhere near the Super Nintendo's quality of games. But honestly, if I'm being honest about what I personally enjoy, I don't personally enjoy many Genesis games all that much. And that's just where I'm at. Fuck console, it's all about the PC master race. I mean, the PC master race would be nothing without consoles. Like, PC gaming... Like, consoles have paved the way for a lot of what PC gaming is today. And PC gaming, I don't think, would be anywhere near where it is if consoles didn't exist. We have to pay our deference to consoles and some of the amazing exclusive games that have existed on them for many years. All right. Now we got two handhelds to look at. We're going to start with the more successful one, the DS. DS was home to many wonderful, wonderful games. DS lasted a long time. DS had... I mean, well, the first game that I remember playing on the DS was the remake of Super Mario 64, which was the first time I'd ever actually played Super Mario 64, and I fell in love with it instantly. And it had a lot of other great games. Some of the most memorable games for me on that system would be the Kingdom Hearts games, Kingdom Hearts Days and Kingdom Hearts Recoded. Although they're definitely not the best Kingdom Hearts games, and they definitely don't rise near the level of the ones on the PS2. I would say a lot of the other games on the DS make up for what isn't on the PS2. Or, sorry, no. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Metroid Prime Hunters was a good game. I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it stands the test of time the way other Metroid games do. Especially not the other Metroid Prime games, but it is fun. The Zelda games... See, here's the thing. Look, the DS was revolutionary for its time, but let's be honest. Most of the Nintendo IPs, which is what we're there for, are they the best? Are they the best of any generation? Are they the best of what came before them? Let's be honest. Other than Pokemon, I don't think Mario can say that it had its best games on the DS. I definitely don't think Zelda can say that. Not even close. In fact, if we're counting the Zelda games on the DS, yeah. But it had some other good games. Kirby. It had some of the best Kirby games. Kirby Squeaks God was really good. New Super Mario Bros. It was okay. It was decent. I feel like the biggest shit on the DS was probably Pokemon. Pokemon Gen 4 was pretty fucking dope. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum are dope fucking games. But Black and White and Black 2 and White 2, oh my fucking god. Black 2 and White 2 are probably some of my favorite Pokemon games of all fucking time. What else can I think of that was really good on the DS? Honestly. See, I'm like... Because I have like a little... I have some of my DS games here. Hang on. Pokemon Conquest, there's a good game. Yeah, the only other ones I have here are the Kingdom Hearts ones, which are good. Hang on, here. Let me, Just go. Where'd it go? Where'd that shit go? I had... Okay, what the fuck? I legit had a giant ass case full of old handheld games. It's gone. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know where the fuck that thing went. That actually kind of pisses me off. But, oh, it's... God damn it. It was right there. It was under the fucking bed. Alright, here. I'm gonna refresh my memory. I'm gonna look at some DS games, okay? I'm gonna look at some DS games and see how I feel. Let's look at this shit. I got... Look at this. Okay? In here... Whoa. In here is, a very large portion of my handheld game collection. Okay? What do we got on the DS? Because I honestly can't... Like, I got a bunch of Pokemon games. They're good, right? Harvest Moon DS. I actually really liked this game. So, I guess it gets points for that. Of course, Super Mario 64 DS, Pokemon Pearl. Spectrobes. Does anyone remember Spectrobes? That was like a weird, Like, it was like a Pokemon clone, but it was made by Disney. I remember playing that as a kid. I was actually allowed to play that, whereas I wasn't allowed to play Pokemon. Oh, okay, Ace Attorney. The Ace Attorney games. The DS definitely gets some points for the Ace Attorney games. What else? What else? Let's see. Yeah, the Zelda games, trash. Trash. Well, okay, not complete trash, but I mean, of all the Zelda games, they're the ones I want to go back and replay probably the least. See, most of these games that I'm going through that are really good, I'm like, Pokemon White, Pokemon Soul Silver, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, something, Pokemon Diamond. You know, I'm finding all my Pokemon games, and it's like, the DS was really just a Pokemon machine. Let's be honest. Pokemon Ranger 2 and 3, another Pokemon Mystery. Like, there's just a shit ton of Pokemon-related games. Brain Age? Holy fuck. Anyone remember Brain Age? So, okay. I will say, then, that, the DS, okay. The only ones that really like refreshed my memory, made me like ooh good, was like Ace Attorney. So let's be honest, the DS, it had a few really good games on it. It was really good for Pokemon, but beyond Pokemon, I mean, what really like? It had some good games. It had a lot of shitty games, and honestly, actually, I just remember DS has Heart Gold and Soul Silver, as well as Black 2 and White 2. It changed my mind. DS was the best when it came to Pokemon. Yeah, I think it kind of was. In terms of Pokemon, it's definitely the best. But in terms of everything else, like, it really, the system really wasn't powerful enough to, like, it wasn't powerful enough to run, like, N64 games or some shit where it should have been. It was able to run completely recreated, rebuilt from the ground up N64 games. So honestly, I think the DS gets an A. The DS gets an A because it's memorable, has a lot of good shit. But its good shit is about as memorable as the really good shit on the N64, which is really good shit. Let's be, I'm being like, let's be fair. Let's be fair. It's in good company. SNES and N64 are good fucking systems. Okay? Okay. Now, this one will be a little more complicated. PSP. There are two games that were exclusive to the PSP. Okay, no, not two. Probably three. Yeah, probably like 3 games that I really, really cared about. Even though I think about it, they were all like eventually... Okay, I'll get it out of the way. My favorite game on the PSP is Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Amazing game. Amazing game. Better than Kingdom Hearts 1 in my opinion. Not quite better than Kingdom Hearts 2, but really fucking amazing game. Secret Agent Clank. Amazing fucking game. Also really fucking fun. Ratchet and Clank Size Matters. Pretty fucking fun. It had the Star Wars Battlefront games on it. On the go. You could play Star Wars Battlefront 2 on the fucking go. You could play fucking, I had Medal of Honor. I like Medal of Honor 2 or something on this. You could play that shit on the go. It was really fucking dope for its time. But how many of its games really stood the test of time? Unfortunately, its best games are kind of just lost to history. No one's really talked about Secret Agent Clank in a long fucking time, or any of the really good, like, can we just talk about the fact that we haven't had a Ratchet and Clank, like, collection in, like, ever? Like, there was one collection on the PS3 that contained the PS2 games, and that was it. And there's a ton of Ratchet and Clank games, and we've never really gone back and, like, gotten, like, a full collection of all the older ones. That kind of sucks. Because there's some great ones. And there's some great ones that haven't been played in a long fucking time by a lot of people. So, but let's be honest. When it came to really good exclusives, the PSP was lacking. Not nearly as lacking as the Vita was. Oh, right, that the Jak and Daxter. There was also a Jak and Daxter. That's true. There was a Jak and Daxter on the PSP. No. There was a Ratchet and Clank collection and a Jak and Daxter collection, both on the PS3. I think the Jak and Daxter collection is also on the PS4, but no, we haven't seen any Ratchet and Clank collection since the PS3, which sucks because there's a lot of good ones. There's Ratchet and Clank 1, 2, and 3, Ratchet and Clank, Ratchet Deadlocked, the Ratchet and Clank Future, the Ratchet and Clank Future trilogy. I mean, Ratchet and Clank Size Matters, Secret Agent Clank. These are all good fucking games that haven't been touched in a long time. I really want to see Sony put out a Ratchet and Clank collection, though I don't know if they ever will. Like, they really should. Because, yeah, otherwise Secret Agent Clank is, like, lost to fucking time. Just like Jak and Daxter, The Lost Frontier. It could play PS1 games. Let's be honest, it gains points for being able to play a lot of PS1 games. So it could play, like, it could play Symphony of the Night, which is that's where I actually played Symphony of the Night the most, was on the PSP. I liked that it could play, like I said, a lot of the PS1 classics, like Toy Story 2. That's really dope. It could play most of the Final Fantasy games up to like 9. Pretty dope. But honestly, it hasn't left much of a lasting impression with the gaming industry, and these games are not really something that a lot of people go back to, or that you hear a lot of people even talking about anymore. So I would say B tier. B tier for PSP. Whew. All right, we're getting closer to the end, guys. We're getting closer. Maybe these will get easier as we go. Original Xbox. So here's the thing. I realize the original Xbox is way worse. This is the Xbox that I had and still have. I owned one of these at some point in between. Like, I got a used one at some point, like, given to me or some shit, or I got it really cheap, and then I got rid of it again. And I see why people hated it. And I see why it's easily worse than the original Xbox. But honestly, I feel like it's just a distraction. Here, let's put the Xbox that I had. Okay? The Xbox S or whatever. The Xbox Slim. Let's talk about Xbox exclusives now. Xbox 360 exclusives. What was on the system? When I got it, the big games were Halo 3 and shit like Star Wars The Force Unleashed and Final Fantasy 13, which were both also on PlayStation. Though I will say these games tend to run a little bit better actually on the Xbox. I would say with the exception of I do like the what is it? The Force Unleashed better on the PS3 simply because wait. I I mean, honestly, simply because of this. I mean, it's the most epic looking steelbook that I have, but like this game in general, like the Ultimate Sith Edition, yo. It's fucking dope. It's sexy. This is it's a sexy game. Especially on the PS3. Especially that version. Force Unleashed was on the DS. Ever played that version? A bit clunky, but a lot of fun. Yeah. I prefer the PS3 version. Or even the PSP version. That wasn't bad either. But yeah, what else did we have? What was exclusive on the Xbox? Gears of War. I'll be honest, I really didn't care for Gears of War. We haven't placed this yet. I really didn't care for Gears of War. I really haven't cared for any of the exclusives really on the Xbox. I barely touch my Xbox anymore, except to play Oblivion. Because Oblivion is way better on the Xbox than on the PS3. It includes all the DLC, which isn't on the PS3. And because I can even play Morrowind on my 360, because it can play original Xbox games. Backwards compatibility definitely is a good feature. Definitely puts it a little bit ahead of the PS3. But honestly, at the end of the day, it didn't have enough exclusives to really like keep me interested. Like, I got it. I think I got it before I got my PS2. I got my Xbox 360. And I started playing some of the current gen games at the time. And I was far more interested with getting a PS2 so I could play Kingdom Hearts. So it definitely goes below the PS2. Honestly, yeah, I think it's a B tier. I think it's a B. It was a solid system. It was solid for the time. But I don't feel like it brought anything new to the table, really. Especially not game-wise. Like, what did it have? Like, again, Gears of War and Halo. Two honestly really generic shooter franchises. I don't really care. Okay. PS3. PS3, on the other hand. So I shortly got a PS3 a few years after I got a 360. And PS3 almost instantly blew me away with its exclusives. Infamous 1 and 2. Oh my fucking god, do I love those games. I loved Infamous 1 and 2. Amazing games. What else? What else was on the PS3? The Ratchet and Clank games, of course. I was, of course, happy when the Kingdom Hearts games eventually got their re-release, but I won't count those towards the PS3 at all. Lies, boo, PS3 was ass. I'm sorry, but PS3... Look, the PS3 itself is a worse system than the Xbox. But its exclusives are unquestionably better. Yeah. Like, for Infamous 1 and 2 alone... But again, there's not that many other games outside of those that have really stuck with me over the years. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Honestly, I want to put the PS3 right here with the Xbox, but I'm going to put it slightly above because of its exclusives, mainly Infamous 1 and 2. Yeah. Okay, now let's talk about the Wii. Let's talk about shitty fucking motion controls. Let's talk about gimmicky bullshit that nobody asked for. Let's talk about being forced to play with gimmicky, shitty fucking motion controls. Let's talk about this ugly, giant, ill-formed, shitty fucking brick that you had to play games with, that dug into the sides of your hands because it was fucking... It was ass. Let's be fucking honest, guys. The Wii Remote was ass. It was ass to play with. It was not fucking fun to hold in your hand, especially not for extended periods of time. The Wii... Look, man. The Wii... Shit, man. Y'all like the Wii? That shit's gay, man. That shit's gay, like the Wii. That controller, man, that looks like a dildo. That shit looks like a dildo, man. I gotta agree. Look. I had a Wii. And I stand for the Wii for many fucking years. For years, I stand for the fucking Wii. Because some of the games on the Wii were really fucking fun. Twilight Princess was fun, but I'm sorry, I'm still counting Twilight Princess towards the GameCube because it was on the GameCube as well, and it was able to run just as well, if not, no, actually better. It actually ran better on the GameCube because you didn't have to use that shitty fucking, that shitty fucking Wii Remote and nunchuck bullshit, okay? I liked Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, but again, shitty fucking brick that you gotta hold in your hand. I liked Super Mario Galaxy. I'll be honest, I haven't enjoyed Super Mario Galaxy really until I got it on the Switch. It's infinitely better on the Switch because I would rather hold this in my hand any day. And I would rather deal with the bullshit of it not calibrating constantly, of having to like hold it up right next to the system in order to get this thing to fucking connect. I don't care. It is infinitely more comfortable to hold in my hand than the shitty fucking Wii Remote. And it's infinitely better than the shitty Wii sensor bar that you had to be pointed at, so you had to be standing the right distance from your fucking television. I hate the Wii, guys. I hate the fucking Wii. And the only thing that kind of saves the Wii for me is games that would be a million times better if they were on anything other than the Wii. Which is why, like I said, fucking Galaxy, a million times better on the fucking Switch. A million times better. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, the only Wii exclusive, well, was the only Wii exclusive Zelda game. Not a good game, guys. I'll be honest, I got it. I got the remake on the Switch, and I've been trying to enjoy it. I still can't enjoy it. It's not a fun game. It's not a fun game. So even, like, the one Zelda game that was exclusive to the Wii isn't even worth it. And it's not even an exclusive anymore. What the fuck was exclusive on the Wii that was good? I guess the only game that's still exclusive on the Wii that's really good is Galaxy 2. Because, yeah, what was... There was, like, Kirby's Epic Yarn or some shit. That game was... There was, what else was on the Wii? God damn it. I wish I had, like, my whole collection in front of me. It would make this shit easier. Wii exclusives. Let's see. Let's see what games were exclusive to the Wii. Fuck Wii Sports. I don't even care. Nah, Wii Sports is overrated. New Super Mario Bros. Wii, not much better than the one on the DS, honestly. Donkey Kong Country Returns is pretty good, but I think it's better on the 3DS. Mario Kart Wii is pretty fucking good. Brawl is pretty fucking good. WarioWare Smooth Moves is good. Oh, I haven't even talked about WarioWare up to this point. Metroid Prime Trilogy. See, Metroid Prime Trilogy is really good, but again, it needs to be on the Switch. It's so shitty with the Wii Remote. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else. Poke Park. Pokemon Battle Revolution. That was really shitty, actually. Yeah, I can't really think of... Guys, I really... Look, I'm not putting the Wii at F, okay? I'm not going to put it at F, but it doesn't get an A, and I don't think it even gets a B. I think it gets a C. Yeah, I think it gets a fucking C. I think C is generous, honestly. No, Wii Sports was fine. Like, I get it. People lost weight playing that game. I get it. It was a fun little party game. But, like, that's all it was, okay? It doesn't stand the test of time as far as gaming innovation goes, okay? I can't hold it to that standard. But no, as a fun little thing that was free with the system, yeah, no, it was fine. It was fine. Oh, and I guess the Wii also gets a couple extra points. Lol, the Wii, I'd be less charitable. What up, straight up? Honestly, I would be less charitable to the Wii if it weren't for the Virtual Console. The Virtual Console saves it. Honestly. The fact that you could play NES games, SNES games, N64 games, Sega Genesis games, what is it? You could even play, like, Neo Geo games, and, yeah, there was a few systems that were available on there. And it was backwards compatible with GameCube games, so it has to get a little bit of credit for that, too. But other than that, the Wii is pretty much fucking ass. Alright, 3DS. Oh, I personally... Where'd my 3DS go? Personally, I love my 3DS more than many of my other systems. Oh, it's dead. And now that I've... Okay, I have to... Okay, I'm going to be a little bit biased towards the 3DS now that I've hacked it. So, I need to keep that in I need to keep that... Yeah, I'm not gonna count hacked systems, because then the Wii would of course go up. Oh, Animal Crossing City Folk on the Wii was also a pretty good game. The Animal Crossing games in general. Oh yeah, yeah, I guess both of the I forgot to count the Animal Crossing games, but they do kind of go towards the DS being as high as it is and the GameCube being as high as it is. But the 3DS. I can look at my 3DS. I can look at exclusives, all right? We can see what we got. So in terms, I mean, look, in terms of backwards compatibility, the 3DS is kind of a beast. In terms of portable backwards compatibility. Even without hacking it, it's kind of a fucking beast. It literally has, original Game Boy games, Game Boy Color games, NES games, and even some SNES games. It has the Pokemon games up until... It has Blue, Red, Yellow, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. It has those fucking games. But let's talk about the exclusives, the games that were new to the system. Let's not talk about backwards compatibility. Let's talk about Pokemon X and Y. Are Pokemon X and Y great? Because let's be honest, the Pokemon games are what put the DS as high as it was, and the Game Boy. Are the 3DS, is the 3DS on par with that? Does it reach that level? Do the 3DS Pokemon games reach that level? I would say the only ones that even come close are Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and even, oh, where did I go? Yeah. Even these, not that fucking amazing. And Pokemon Sun and Moon are just god-awful. The Paper Mario game on the 3DS, god-awful. Although Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon is decent, the fact that the original Luigi's Mansion got a remake on the 3DS, although it should have got a remake on the Switch, that's actually kind of stupid. There were quite a few. There were quite a few new games. They had like they would put out like games where they would like put new in the title. There was like a kind of like a reimagining of like old series, and I thought some of those games were pretty good. Yoshi's New Island I really liked. New Super Mario Bros. 2, that game was shitty. The only gimmick was coins. Super Mario 3D Land was pretty fucking fun. Mario Kart 7 was a solid Mario Kart game. Bowser's Inside Story. No, that's a DS. That counts towards the DS. Actually, when we talk about the Paper Mario games that were exclusive to the 3DS, they're actually kind of shit. We had Luigi's Dream Team, which is pretty. That game was the first Paper Mario game that made me not Paper Mario. That was the first Mario and Luigi game that made me not give a shit about Mario and Luigi. It really got boring. And then Paper Jam was shit. And then I just stopped playing Mario and Luigi games after that. What else was on here? Fuck Mario. What else did we... Okay. Metroid Samus Returns is really great. The 3DS has to get credit for that. What else? Zelda. Okay. The Zelda remakes. Are we going to count the Zelda remakes towards the 3DS? Because I think those are honestly the best ways to play the Zelda N64 games. They're pretty fucking solid. But even... Like, we had Ocarina of Time 3D, we had Majora's Mask 3D, amazing. Link Between Worlds. Honestly, A Link Between Worlds is one of my favorite top-down Zelda games. In fact, I even like it way more than I like A Link to the Past. A Link Between Worlds is a lot of fucking fun. We had shit like... I don't know. There isn't much else that's super unique on this thing. Obviously, I'll say Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, great game. Okay, so... I just don't know. There are some really solid games on the 3DS. There are some really fucking solid games on the 3DS. Does it reach A+ tier though? It's better than the DS. It is. It's a step up from the DS. Does that make it an A+? PS2 is my childhood. Yeah, I did the PS2. PS2 is right here. It's an A+. I think I'm gonna put 3DS in A+. The Zelda remakes, as well as A Link Between Worlds, Metroid Samus Returns, But then the Pokemon games. I mean, A is still pretty respectable. The 3D gimmick, I mean, the 3D gimmick might even push it down a little bit. You know what? Hey, where's my, Here, maybe this will help me remember if there's anything else worth, like, Anything else super memorable on this thing? Other than this, which made me hate the fucking system. See? Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I'm gonna hold those against the 3DS a little bit. But Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby were good. X and Y were only okay. But its backwards compatibility is fucking awesome. Well, it's not backwards compatible with GBA games, which does make it a problem. Okay. 3DS gets A tier. Yeah, yo, I put PS2 in A plus tier because PS2 had some amazing games. I put it that high for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 though. As well as Ratchet and Clank. Also, why would that bring it down? What, the 3D gimmick? Because it didn't add much to most of the games. No, that's not what brings it down. What brings it down is the wasted potential on the Pokemon front. And, shit like Paper Mario Sticker Star. Which, in case y'all forgot. Yeah. Okay? In fact, I put 2 games in ungodly abomination tier in the Paper Mario franchise, okay? So, let's not forget. Let's not fucking forget, guys. The 3DS was not perfect. So, yeah, it's A tier. Wii U, okay. The Wii U is going to be difficult for me. This one might be a debate. Where is it? The fuck is my Wii U? There it is. What the fuck? I found my Wii U. It won't turn on, yo. Okay. Look. As far as the Wii U goes, let's talk about this. The Wii U was a flop. The Wii U is a commercial failure. There's no getting around that. That being said, what the Wii U was able to do, the Wii U, we gotta remember, okay guys, we gotta remember, the Wii U is fully backwards compatible. It could play all your Wii games. It could also play all your virtual console games that you'd bought on the Wii. Okay? It could also play, like, it had one of the largest libraries for handheld games. For just classic Nintendo games in general. It's still one of the only places where you can play games like Metroid Zero Mission and Metroid Fusion. There's a lot that you can do with the Wii U. But let's be honest. Oh, yeah, and once you have a modded Wii U, oh my fucking god. A modded Wii U is like an S-tier system, okay? Because a modded Wii U can play pretty much everything that I have in, like, well, not PS2 or even PS1 games, unfortunately. It should be powerful enough, but yeah, like, it can do a lot. A modded Wii U can do a fucking lot, okay? But modded doesn't count. That is true. We're not counting modded shit. Now, the library, even if it isn't modded for the Wii U, is pretty damn big. It's pretty damn big, okay? You can play most Mario games, most Metroid games, most Zelda games, most of the first-party shit. How hard is it to mod one? It's a bit of work, but if you know how to follow directions, it's not that hard. Shit. Yeah, so no, I accidentally just turned on my Wii U without the USB in it that has all my modded games. I'm gonna mod my N64. I don't know what good that would do you. It doesn't have a hard drive in it, so I mean, unless you could. I mean, the closest thing for an N64 would be getting like a flash card, so you could play whatever you want on it. But yeah, anyway, when it comes to Wii U exclusives, let's be fucking honest, there was not much. In fact, again, yeah, Paper Mario Color Splash, ungodly abomination. Never forget that. Smash 4, ooh, Smash 4, it's gonna take some hits for Smash 4, okay? Because look, on the 3DS, Smash 4 was okay. On the Wii U, Smash 4 on the Wii U was an embarrassment. An embarrassment. And it's clear why. Like, it held itself back so that it could be on par with the 3DS version, making it painfully obvious just how lackluster the game was. And that's kind of the thing with a lot of Wii U exclusives. I mean, what else was there? Star Fox Zero? Oh my god. I mean, Star Fox Zero was playable, but really annoying after a while. Super Mario 3D World. That's probably the best game on the Wii U, and it's fine. It's good. It's a good game, but it's not worth putting the system up any higher. The Wii U does not have an exclusive Zelda game. Its Zelda game was Breath of the Wild, which is also on the Switch. And unlike with Twilight Princess, which was on the Wii and the GameCube, Breath of the Wild actually genuinely does run better on the Switch than on the Wii U, although it does still run on the Wii U as well as it needs to. So yeah, Breath of the Wild doesn't really count towards the Wii U, the Wii U's greatness, I guess. There's not really much that does. Honestly. Okay. I'm going to put the Wii U, it has to go above the Wii. It has to go above the Wii because it's more backwards compatible than the Wii. And because it's compatible, it does everything the Wii does, but more. And it has more backwards compatibility in general. And the games that are exclusive to it that require gimmicky controls are way less gimmicky than the Wii Remote. I much prefer having this thing in my hand to a fucking Wii Remote and nunchuck, okay? So for that alone, it gets a B tier. It's above the Wii, but not by much. We're almost done, guys. We're almost fucking done. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I said I wasn't going to take a long time for this. I clearly lied. Okay. PS4. Actually, you know what? Let's get Vita out of the way. Vita. Nope. Vita is going to be pretty easy because it has even less exclusives than the PSP. It's better than the PSP. As a system, it's able to run better games, but doesn't have them. It's just kind of a slightly better PSP and with less exclusives and less memorable titles. So yeah. Right there. Okay. PS4, guys. Okay. PS4, guys. Where does the PS4 goes? Where does the PS4 go? Well, in order to figure that out, I guess we'd best talk about exclusives. I mean, we can't talk about backwards compatibility because it barely has any. And I do normally weigh backwards compatibility with exclusives, in case you guys haven't caught on by now. But the PS4. When I first got the PS4... Because I have a lot of PS4 games. But, like... most of the games that I have on the PS4 are not exclusives. They're games that are on multiple platforms. For example, I have most of the Resident Evil games on PlayStation. I have the Dark Souls games on PS4. Bloodborne is an exclusive, which is pretty good. Infamous Second Son was a huge disappointment. I loved Infamous 1 and 2. Infamous Second Son really made me sad. Because it was not nearly as good. Whoa. What? Stop it. Okay. So let's see. We're gonna weigh it to the PS3 in terms of exclusives. The exclusives that I liked on the PS3, like Ratchet and Clank and Infamous, they were really good on the PS3. On the PS4, not so fucking good. On the PS4, we had shit like again, Infamous Second Son and Ratchet and Clank 2016, which look, is it a fun game? Sure. Is it a little more polished than any other Ratchet and Clank game to that point? Sure. But in terms of content, oh my god, it is piss poor and embarrassing. Spider-Man, okay, Spider-Man PS4, that's another exclusive, which definitely gets it, a little bit of a bump. Because Spider-Man is a really fucking fun game. What else? Hang on, we're gonna put you there for now. I have to look something up. PS4 exclusives. Let's see. I want to know what games were exclusive to the PS4. Um. Hmm. Hmm. I can't really think. Oh, God of War. Yeah, God of War was. I actually didn't play the new God of War. It didn't grab my attention. Last of Us, I also didn't play. I also haven't played Days Gone. I have it. I do want to play that one. It looks interesting. Um. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know, guys. PS4, it's a good system. Kingdom Hearts 3, it got Kingdom Hearts 3 before Xbox, but that doesn't make it an exclusive. And besides, I do have issues with Kingdom Hearts 3. Is Final Fantasy 7 Remake, is that a PlayStation exclusive? Although, let me be honest. Yeah, it is. I'm not too super impressed with the Final Fantasy 7 Remake Persona series. I'm not overly impressed with that series either. Yeah, like the PS4 is a decent platform for like playing the cross-platform games, but in terms of exclusives, I didn't really care for it as much this generation. In fact, that's kind of why I wish I had an Xbox One, because I would probably put the Xbox One higher than wherever I put the PS4, which, yeah, I'll be honest, I think B. I think that's about right. I think B is about right. I think B is about right for the PS4, honestly. Um, mm, okay, a little higher for Spider-Man and Bloodborne, okay? Mm, all the... Spider-Man's good. It's not amazing. Neither is Bloodborne, in my opinion. Yeah, it doesn't have better exclusives than the PS3. That is the thing. It does need to go below the PS3. Honestly, yeah, I think lately consoles have just been kind of middle of the road. Like the games, like, that are exclusive to most consoles these days they used to be fucking amazing. The shit that was exclusive to the PS2, GameCube, and even the Xbox is far more memorable than what's exclusive now. About Miles Morales, I don't have a PS5, so I can't rank the PS5. I don't know any of the exclusives on the PS5. I haven't played any of them yet. Or anything on the Xbox Series X or the Xbox One for that matter. So I guess the final system that we'll be ranking is the good old Nintendo Switch. This is the real question. Where does the Switch go? It was on PS4. Well, I don't have it yet, so I haven't played it, so I don't know. Where does the Switch go, guys? That is the question. I guess in order to figure that out, and this will be the easiest segment to do this on, because I have my entire Switch collection sitting right in front of me. We can talk about exclusives. See that shit? There we go. Well, we can talk about some of the exclusives. All right. Now, honestly, I guess we'll start with the exclusive that everyone talks about, which I think doesn't fucking count because it's also on the Wii U. So I shouldn't have thrown that, but yeah. No. Okay, the Switch does get credit for being able to run this game portably. It does. It has to. It has to. Breath of the Wild is a fucking really good game. A lot of fun. Super Mario Odyssey, also really fucking fun. Definitely worth picking up a Switch. Pokemon Sword and Shield, a little less amazing, but honestly still fucking fun. Honestly, like, it's by no means, it doesn't go anywhere near the DS era of Pokemon. It doesn't rise anywhere close to that, but it's an okay enough title to play on the Switch. Honestly, Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee and Pikachu is more fun than that. And it's decent. What else? I mean, talking about new games, Metroid Dread. No, I don't actually have a physical Metroid Dread. It just came out, but it definitely is a good enough game, in my opinion, to, I think, define the Switch in certain ways. I think it's an instant Switch classic that will not be forgotten anytime soon, nor does it deserve to be. So, Switch gets credit for that. Smash Ultimate, a little underwhelming in my opinion, but a really good game. A lot of fun. A lot of dope shit to do. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe does not count because that is a Wii U game. Splatoon 2, not that much better than Splatoon 1, honestly. Yeah. So, I guess we got shit like Animal Crossing, which is fun, but honestly not as good as the older Animal Crossing games. It's really not as... It's not. I wish it was, but it's not. Link's Awakening, this is a good remake, but again, it's a remake. So, honestly though, here's what I am going to give the Switch credit for. And I didn't give the other system that these games are on credit for this. But I think the Switch, come on. I especially haven't talked about Skyrim yet. But let's be honest. Because whatever, I originally played Skyrim on the PS3, then I played a bit on the Xbox. I've played it on PC. I played it everywhere it's playable. But the fact that you can play it on the Switch and take it with you, that's pretty goddamn impressive, okay? The fact that you can play something like Doom 2016. It's not my favorite type of game, but it's on there. I mean, Skyrim's... How did you not know this? Yes, Skyrim has been on the Switch for years, yes. Resident Evil 4 is on the Switch. Amazing game. And see, this is where... Look. This is where I'm going to give the Switch credit for some cross-platform games that other systems don't get credit for, because it's not impressive to see Resident Evil 4 or Skyrim on the PS4 or BioShock, for that matter, or Dark Souls, or BioShock Infinite. What else do I have? The Outer Worlds. There's a ton of games. Even Minecraft, yeah. There's a ton of games. Kingdoms of Amalur: Reckoning. Another one. The Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. Yeah, all the... Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag. All of these games, I wouldn't think twice to mention any of them if it were a regular home console where these games are already expected to exist. But the fact that you can take these games on the go, that definitely factors into it. And then, of course, like, when you look at holy fuck, I mean, like, the library of this system, it's not as big as I'd like it to be. In fact, I think the library could be bigger. There are some games that are on the Wii U and the Wii even that aren't on the Switch that I'm not happy about. And for that reason, the Switch will never reach S tier, in my opinion. But we've got to be honest. The Switch has some amazing fucking games. Super Mario 3D World and Bowser's Fury. Yeah, Bowser's Fury is a great fucking experience. Super Mario 3D All-Stars. I'm really glad we finally got Super Mario Sunshine and Galaxy on here. Like, holy shit, Star Wars, Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, and Jedi Outcast. Final Fantasy X. Dragon's Dogma. Like, there are some beefy fucking games running on this shit. All 3 Devil May Cry games. Like, you gotta give the Switch some credit for being able to play all of that shit on the go. But does it reach PS1, PS2, GBA, GameCube status? I gotta docket points for shit like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. The fact that it doesn't have its own Mario Kart. The fact that it wasn't immediately backwards compatible with everything on the Wii U. And that it's still not. The Nintendo Switch online service is atrocious. The Expansion Pass Plus, which... My online service was coming to an end, and I was looking at it, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do the Expansion Pass Plus. I'll at least be able to play Ocarina of Time on my Switch, and maybe the Animal Crossing DLC will be fun, you know? And hopefully they'll add more N64 games soon, and it'll get more and more worth it. I wish I waited until it was more worth it, because honestly, the minute I paid for it, I was instantly regretful. Before I even went to, like, load up the N64 app, I already regretted it. I already regretted my choice and was like, you made a bad decision. Why did you do this? So yeah, I got a lot of issues with the Switch, okay? A lot of fucking issues. But let's be fucking honest, guys. Let's be fucking honest. The Switch has a really vast library. The Switch has a lot of dope exclusives. And the Switch has managed to save at least 2 Wii games already that used to be much worse, that are now way better played on the Switch. And I think it has the potential to do more of that, which I want to see more of. Exclusives like Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, amazing games. Smash Bros. Ultimate again, I don't love it. It's okay. Animal Crossing, I don't love it as much as I love the other Animal Crossing games. It's okay. The fact that I can play so many of my favorite games on it bumps it up a little bit. The fact that I can play Resident Evil 4 and, like I said, Resident Evil 4, Bioshock 1 and 2, Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2, Skyrim. Like, the fact that I can play all these games on the system, even Final Fantasy X, Dark Souls, Dragon's Dogma, the Star Wars games. Oh, Saints Row 4, even though I know that's not a lot of people's favorites. I still really dig that game. Every once in a while, it's fun. It's a fun fuck around game. Oh, because I just noticed, yeah, it has Castlevania Anniversary Collection, but it doesn't include Symphony of the Night. Okay, it loses points for that. It loses points for not having Symphony of the Night. It loses points for not having GameCube games on it in general. Not having GBA games on it. But no, okay, let's weigh it based on what's on it. Let's weigh it based on the exclusives. Okay. Let's not hold backwards compatibility too heavily against it. I think the Switch is a genuine A. I think the Switch is a genuine A. Yeah. I guess we could fuck around with some of these other systems that I didn't place. Here, the original model Xbox F. Xbox One. I'm probably going to put it right there above the PS4 just for being a slightly better system. But here's another system that I think deserves, all right? Unironically, Xbox Series X deserves S tier for being the most backwards compatible system in the history of game consoles, because right now, y'all, on the Xbox Series X, if you buy an Xbox Series X out of the box, you are able to play on this system pretty much everything. Everything you see here. Games from every single system that you see right now, with the exception probably of PS4. With the exception of PS4 and probably PS3. But other than that, that's a lot of fucking games. That is a lot of fucking games. If you buy an Xbox Series X, all right, I think it's like $20 you pay, and you can access developer mode, and you can install emulators, play whatever the fuck you want. You can install a GameCube emulator, you can install an N64 emulator, you can install a PS2, PS1 emulator, and of course the system out of the box already can play original Xbox games, Xbox 360 games, and Xbox One games. Which is why, yeah, when it comes to, I'm not actually going to put this at S tier because I haven't actually played it myself yet, so I don't know. But I'm willing to bet. It goes that high. I'm also going to put this back down here. Here. We will save this list as we've done it. I don't think anything rises to the level of GameCube. Not for me, anyway. I love the GameCube too fucking much. Whew. Anyway, well, that was a... Holy shit. That literally... That tier list literally consumed the entire fucking stream. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I've been doing this the whole fucking time. Well, you guys did want me to sit and talk about it. You guys specifically asked me not to just, like, rush through it, so... There you guys go. Oh, it's over? Damn. I mean, we can do another one. It's got to be a shorter one, though. That was way too long of a tier list. That was way too long. I probably could have like been a bit quicker at it, though. The fuck? Ooh, here's one that might be fun. Swear word offensiveness. Oh god, can I do this one? It's too big. It's the Doctor Who monster one. Oh, that's right. You sent me the Doctor Who. Yeah, I'll probably save that for another time, cause that'll take me a while. Oh God, do it. All right, all right. Here we go. I will say this is probably missing some words, but whoa. It's probably missing some words, but got a good collection of swear words here. Seems like there's a lot of British words in here, which is fine. Yeah, this list was definitely made by a Brit bonger. Okay, do we want to change these at all? Most offensive, can't say in public. Very offensive, wouldn't say in front of family. Offensive, can be used lightheartedly with acquaintances. Light swear, wouldn't say in a serious situation. And not a swear word, can say in any situation. All right. Okay. Now we're ready. Now we're fucking ready, guys. Okay. Let's do it. So first we got arsehole or asshole. Yeah, we're gonna say they're the same word. Asshole, guys. What do y'all think of asshole? Just don't say it if it's really offensive due to Twitch. Yeah. Okay. So how do we feel about asshole? I feel like asshole. See, this is because I would put most of these words in just not a swear. Let's be honest. But okay. You're an asshole. You're a fucking asshole. You're fuck that asshole. See, I'd say asshole in front of pretty much anyone. I would say asshole in front of pretty much anyone. Balls. Yeah, I would view balls as well, like balls, or like suck my balls, yo. Like I wouldn't even say that. But do I view it as offensive? No, it's just a word. All right, it's just balls. Okay, no, it's arsehole. It's asshole. They're the same word. Yeah, bellend. Okay. So this depends where you are. But generally, that's the thing. If you say bellend to most people, they don't give a shit. They're like, what? What does that even mean? Like, ah, shit, I scraped my bellend on the on the zipper in my jeans. Damn it. Knew I should have been wearing underwear. You know, like, I don't know, right? Like, bellend. We know what a bellend is. It's not generally used. So I'm gonna say it's not a swear. Bitch. I'm a bitch. I am. I really am. I'm a bitch. Okay. I'm a huge freaking bitch. Sorry. I would say bitch is probably a little bit higher. Bitch has a little bit of a more of a negative connotation, right? Bitch is more likely to offend people, although generally I'd use it in most situations anyway. But yeah, I'd say bitch is slightly offensive. Bollocks. Okay, bollocks is absolutely not offensive. It's just funny. It's fun to say. All right. Bollocks. I slammed my bollocks in a drawer. All right. I slammed my fucking bollocks in a drawer, and it hurt. God damn it. Okay. So yeah, okay, cock. Cock is a bit harder. I feel like if you say cock, most people, what, cock? Cock. Oh, that's not proper. What? You called it your cock. Yeah, I don't know. You cocksucker, you know? It's got a bit more harshness to it, you know? Got a bit more harshness to it. Yeah, that's right about there. Alright, cunt. Cunt, see, I'll use cunt. I'm not opposed to using cunt, but I do view it as being more offensive. In fact, cunt is a word. Cunt is one of the few words that I would probably go out of my way to not say, like, in front of, like, family members. Like, it especially certain people. Like, certain people get really offended by the word cunt. So you gotta be careful with that one. Damn. See, growing up, if I was doing this list based on my upbringing, all of these words, including damn, would be right up here. Okay? But yeah, fuck that. Damn isn't even an damn. The minute I turned 16, damn was no longer a swear to me, okay? And to most people, damn is no longer a swear when they turn like 12, okay? The only reason it was offensive to me so long was because my dipshit father, Puritan, dipshit. Okay, anyway. Dick. I mean, dick can be a little offensive. Honestly, I feel like cock is probably worse. Yeah. Okay, douche. Douche, I don't think douche is even a swear anymore. Douche is just a silly word that doesn't really mean anything anymore. Fanny. Again, this is a word that's very different in the UK. Well, in the UK, fanny means vagina. Fanny means pussy, so it's probably like up here if it was in the UK. But here it's nothing. Here it just means your butt. And I mean, to my dad, that would have been like up here still, because you're. Actually, my dad used to use the word fanny. Like don't say bum, don't say butt. We weren't allowed to say butt growing up. For a while, my dad let us say fanny because he thought it was less rude. But then he started to not like that either. My dad didn't like any word for butt. He kept trying to censor any word for butt in our household. For a while, fanny was okay. Then it wasn't. Then he legit, and this is the dumbest thing ever. He tried to replace it with the word torso because my dipshit fucking idiot father thought that torso meant butt. Literally, because like, I think it was because he heard like the theme song of like the Berenstein Bears or some shit, and he heard the word torso, something like, oh, right down to their torsos or something. It's some kind of phrase like that was used, and my dad just kind of assumed that was a replacement word for butt. And I remember trying to tell him, no, that's not what that word means. And he kept being like, no, you're wrong. Until finally, we were like in front of our family doctor, and I asked her, I was like, okay, my dad doesn't believe me. Can you please tell him what the word torso means? Like, it's this part of your body, right? This is your torso. And she was like, yeah, what do you think it means? I'm like, thank you. He thinks it's your butt. And she was like, that is ridiculous. She's like, no, like, she laughed at him. Like, everyone fucking laughed at him. Like, my dad was a fucking idiot. Like, I don't know where the fuck he got that from. It was so stupid. Anyway, yeah, honestly, I view the word fanny as a little bit offensive just because my dad and people like him try to use it as a less offensive word for butt. So I'm offended. I'm offended at the word fanny and its attempted use to undermine actual swear words. That offends me personally. Okay? So yeah, that offends me about as much as the word cunt does. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Let's be honest. Fuck is a fun word to say, but it can be offensive. You don't want to say it too much. Although I'm less inclined to not say fuck in front of family members than I am cunt. Okay, the fanny thing was a joke, but yeah, mega offensive. Never say fanny. All right, never say fanny. This is my tier list. Okay, this is how I view these words. Idiot is not a swear. You can say idiot. You can say jerk. You can say Jesus Christ. You can say Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, mong. I think that's another British swear word. I don't think it. What? You know what? Fine. Let's look up the ones I don't know. Let's look up the ones I don't know. Let's be fair. Mong. A person who is stupid or who has learning difficulties. Oh, ooh, okay. That's actually probably not okay to say then. British slang for a stupid or foolish person? How offensive is it? Because the first definition I see is someone with learning disabilities. Mong, doesn't that mean mongoloid? Oh. Okay, if that's the case, isn't there some kind of like racist connotation with that? Yeah, let's put that up here. Let's put that up there. All right. If it comes from mongoloid, oh no. Yeah, that's not okay. That's not okay. Let's see. Yeah, see, I can't, wait, I can't even, wait. There we go. I said it, but I didn't say it. We Damn, I can't time it right. God damn it. Never mind. We're not doing that. That's a bad gag. That's a bad gag. Okay. The N-word, guys. We know it. We all know it. We all know what the word is. Obviously, this is a word that we never ever say. We never ever ever say. Because it's not good. And when I say never, I mean in most contexts it's not okay to say. In general, like, you can always talk about a word when talking about it. It's not, you just have to be careful in what context. But in most contexts, you don't ever want to say this word. Yeah. Knob. Knob. Yeah, I'm going to put knob down here. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe. Nonce. Okay, what does nonce mean? I feel like I should know this one. But let's look it up anyway. Let's look it up anyway. Nonce. Oh, it's slang for pedophile now. Well, I guess not now. It's been UK slang for pedophile. Yeah, that's pretty offensive. If you're gonna call someone a nonce, you'd better know. You'd better. It's not a word that can be never used, but given what it means, it should have some weight behind it, right? You shouldn't just call anyone that. Piss. Piss ain't a swear. I like piss. I like saying piss. That's one of my, Okay, plonker. Oh, God. Idiot, moron, dim-witted. Okay. The term plonker started off as a reference to someone who was forever drunk on cheap wine. Huh. A stupid person. A penis. Well, what word doesn't mean penis these days? Come on. Yeah, whatever. I don't think it's that bad. Prick. You fucking prick. I'd say it's a little offensive. Pussy. Is pussy offensive? Pussy is a little bit offensive. It's a little bit, especially depending the context. Like, honestly, it's pretty misogynistic, the way it's used. The way pussy is used, like, if a man isn't tough enough, he's called a pussy, right? That's pretty offensive. If a man has any gay tendencies, he's called a pussy. In fact, anything that's not adequate, it's like, you are a female's genitalia. That's actually pretty fucking offensive. And I would say, pussy is another word that I don't go out of my way to use, like, around family and shit. Like, it just, yeah. So, yeah, that goes about there. The R slur. Okay. Nope. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I'd say for the most part, just don't say it. I mean, if you want to say it, you can say it, but I think it's one of the most offensive words out there. I think it's one of the most ableist fucking words. See, here's the fucked up thing. Like, I view cunt and pussy as being both problematic because they imply female genitalia as somehow being lesser. Although, there are plenty words about male genitalia as well. I think we just, as a society, we call each other genitals when we don't like each other. But I feel like words like cunt and pussy have definitely more negative baggage to them. Although maybe not quite as much as the N-word and maybe even the R slur. Alright. Shag, not offensive at all. Shit's not offensive. Shit is a commonly used word. We all use it. Tits. I like tits. I don't really have a problem with the word tits, but I generally recognize that a lot of people, it's not a general, like, it's like the least amount of offensive. Twat. Twat's just kind of, eh. And then wanker. Where do we put wanker? I mean, I'm definitely not a Brit bonger, so it doesn't go that high. Honestly, I think it goes in not a swear. Yeah. I think, yeah, I think that's about right. Wait, what did Mong mean again? Oh, slang for spastic or use against someone who has like, yeah. Like yeah, I don't like that one. That's too close to the R slur. So, okay, I think that's about right. I think that's about right, right? Right. Okay. There we go. Saved. Saved for the future. All right. Twat is British slang for pussy. I know, but it doesn't offend me at all. God fucking damn. Why am I tired now? Alright. I want to roll a J. I want to roll a J. Where the fuck is my shit? There it is. Okay. We're gonna roll a J. We're gonna roll a J, then we're gonna end once the J is rolled. Cause yeah, I can't end the stream without a joint to go smoke. You wanker. I mean, call me a wanker, call me a twat all you want. I don't care. Ugh. The Brits are funny people. Oh, they sure are. They sure fucking are. Where's my weed? Nah, yo. Wait. God damn it. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Do I need a grinder? That's the other thing. If I do, it's probably... Okay. Oh, that's what I need. Alright. Alright. Okay, guys. Now is the part of the stream where you can ask me whatever the fuck you want, because this is the I don't know. This is a rolling a joint, rolling a J with Jamie. Hells yeah. What you smoking? Well, I will show you. Look at all this shit, yo. Look at all these baggies of weed, yo. I ordered, so I've started like ordering in bulk again, which is a little bit cheaper in the long run. From this place. They're called Fair Canacare. See, you can they're in Vancouver, and you can order weed by mail. Comes pretty damn quick, and they got all kinds of different types of weed. I got, so what I'm gonna roll right now. I'm gonna roll a joint. I'm gonna mix a couple strains. All right. I got some Skywalker OG, and I got some this shit's called Violator. Yeah, I'm gonna make a joint with a mix of those right now. Let's see. Do you think the Souls games should have a more accessible difficulty system? I don't think I don't think an easy mode would hurt Dark Souls. No, like I think it would help and make the games more accessible to more people. That being said, I don't have a problem with hard games existing. There's plenty of hard games out there. Get some Bubba Kush. Actually, where do I got my I got some Death Bubba around here. Somewhere. But whatever, that's not what I'm using right now. I'm also probably gonna use a little bit of this. Where is it? Girl Scout cookies. This shit. This is the shit. This is the shit. Do you like hash? I'm not even sure I know what hash is. Yeah, I'm not even certain I know hash, yo. Wait, oh, we gotta make the filter first. I almost forgot to make the filter. Alright. This is what I do. See, I got my like cigarette packs. And I cut them up.
What the fuck is that on the screen?
Is that an ant? That is. God fucking damn it. These fucking ants get in my room, yo. It's fucking bullshit. Hash oil. It's cannabis oil? Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had any of that. Look, see, we cut this shit up. And then we can, like, make filters out of it. See? It's called recycling, yo. I know, right? Recycling. Isn't that amazing? Amazing. Amazing. Will you explain quantum mechanics to us? No, I won't. Not because I don't understand it, but because you guys aren't ready. Okay? You guys just aren't fucking ready. Maybe one day y'all will be, but right now, you ain't. You ain't. Alright? By the way, if y'all have been enjoying this shit, consider sending a dono. If anyone feels so inclined. You know? Hell yeah, yo. Oh, by the way, I guess like an update for y'all. I was a little frustrated the other day because like I know if anyone saw me, like I was bitching in the Discord because doctors, ugh. But I finally heard back, and I finally have an appointment to see a doctor that will hopefully finally be able to prescribe me hormones. So I'm excited for that. I got an appointment on the 29th. Whoa. The 29th, yo. I'm gonna finally get the titty juice. The titty juice that I have been deprived of for these many years. It is unfair. But soon the unfairness will come to an end. Alright? Soon all will be well. Look at that, see? Look at that. This is how you roll a fucking joint. This is how you roll a joint, okay? Y'all telling me, oh, I gotta do that complicated shit. Nah. Nah. Alright? This is how you roll a fucking joint, okay? Damn right. And look, see, I have all this stuff that I grinded up earlier. Alright? How am I gonna do this? This is gonna be a mostly indica joint, but I'm gonna start with some hybrid shit. I always put some shit I don't care about as much near the tip, cause well, for obvious reasons. No one likes smoking like right up to the filter. If I'm gonna waste some shit, I might as well waste some shit that I have more of. Percocet. Molly Percocet. Alright. Got that shit. Have you ever played My Stop Smoking Coach with Alan Carr for the DS? No, I have not. Are you trying to tell me something? Is this am I gonna receive this game for Christmas from several different people trying to hint at something? Huh? Cause I'm gonna let y'all know right now I do not have a problem. You have a problem with my smoking. I don't have a problem with my smoking. Okay? It's actually really fun. Damn. That's actually surprising. Like, I remember seeing that game, like seeing that it existed and just kind of laughing and being like, wow, that's a thing. Okay. Anyway. You know what? I think I'm gonna mix some Hindu Kush in with this. Top 5 punk artists. I honestly couldn't tell you. Does My Chemical Romance count as punk? Does Linkin Park count as punk? Mariana's Trench calls themselves punk, but I wouldn't necessarily call them punk. It's at least not the punk shit about them that I like. So yeah, I don't know. I would say neither of them, honestly. Well, I'm probably not a punk fan then. Because those are the closest bands I can think to. I can think of. Emo shit. That's what I was into. Emo shit. Alright? I'm an emo kid. Nonconforming as can be. You be nonconforming too if you look just like me. I have paint on my nails and makeup on my face. I'm almost emo enough to start shaving my legs. Darn, I thought you liked punk. Top 5 heavy metal rock artists. You're probably not gonna like that answer either. Avenged Sevenfold. I don't know. What would you call heavy metal rock? Like, does AC/DC count? Does like, I don't know, yo. I'll be honest. I kind of like rock. I fuck with it every once in a while. I fuck with heavy metal every once in a while too. But like, they're definitely not my genres. Definitely not my go-to. My go-to genre is rap. My go-to genre is always rap, pop, and I used to listen to classic rock a bit more. But now I don't even do too much of that anymore either. Cannibal Corpse. Not familiar, yo. Not familiar with Slayer either. I mean, I know what Slayer is, but I'm not too much of a fan. Yeah, I don't know, yo. Oh, wait, Skywalker Kush. That's what I was going to use. Or no, Skywalker OG, whatever the fuck it's called. Skywalker. We're not going to use the Hindu Kush. I'm going to use Skywalker. and a little bit of this other shit. And Girl Scout cookies, bitch. Girl Scout cookies is like my favorite strain. Top 5 rappers. Okay, that I can do. I respect AC/DC as artists, but I can't stand their music. I used to like them a lot more, but I don't know. Okay, top 5 rappers. XXXTentacion, Eminem, see, X and M are my easy choices. After that, it becomes hard. Joyner Lucas, I think, is up there. I know a lot of people aren't gonna count him, but Lil Nas X, yeah, I'll put Lil Nas X up there. There's so many rappers that I love. That's the problem. Not Kanye. Not Lil Wayne. I don't know, yo. I don't know. You know what? Hang on. Where's my... Here, Spotify has the answer. I promise Spotify has the answer. I'm gonna ask Spotify. Let's see. What do I listen to the most, yo? What do I listen to the most? XXXTentacion, Eminem, Jaren Benton, he's pretty good. Hobson, also pretty good. Suicide Boys are dope. Not one of my favorites, though. Macklemore is definitely up there. Macklemore is absolutely up there, near the top. Professor Green, probably also up there near the top. He's a British rapper. He's really good. Yeah, Joyner Lucas. Logic is dope. Lil Peep was dope. See, I always did like Lil Wayne and Kanye, but, like, they're not my favorite rappers. They're not. They used to be, but they're not anymore. I've actually lost a lot of respect for... Well, I've lost a lot of respect for Kanye, and I've lost a little bit of respect for Lil Wayne. Though I still do appreciate Lil Wayne. He is talented. I think he's a bit of an idiot sometimes, but he's talented. And he's still capable of putting out decent shit. Where'd this shit go, yo? I lost the Skywalker shit, yo. This is why it's gonna take me forever to roll this joint. God fucking damn. I feel like I'm too high to roll the joint, but I haven't even smoked yet. Damn. Nickelback at number 5. Dude, my ex, not the ex that not the ex that y'all know. My ex before that. Her legit well, some of y'all know. Her legit favorite band was Nickelback, and she would actually argue that Nickelback is the greatest band ever, and Look, if you like Nickelback, sure, fine, whatever. Okay. But like, come the fuck on. You cannot argue it's the best band. You cannot argue that Nickelback is the best anything, honestly. Because they're not the best at anything. They're just not. They're not, and they never will be. Look at my... Look at this photograph. Yeah. Remember Donald Trump and his photograph thing? His meme? I love how even Nickelback didn't want to be associated with Trump. It was like, no, stop using our song as a meme. They're overrated, honestly. Most popular rock bands have lyrics equally as insipid, including some... Oh, they're overhated? They are overhated, but also to say that they're the best anything is embarrassing, okay? It shows that you have, like, zero... experience, like musical experience, which, whatever. I'm not saying people should actually be embarrassed for not knowing what good music is, but like, it's kind of sad to be like, oh yeah, Nickelback, they're amazing, they're the best. It shows that you really haven't listened to a lot of music, okay? Yeah. That was, like, I don't care that my ex liked Nickelback, okay? Whatever, like what you like. But don't sit there and try to tell me, don't argue with me that Nickelback is the greatest anything, okay? You have to convince me first that they're even good. Everyone's music taste sucks except mine. I mean, that is generally how it goes, right? We all agree with our own music taste, and we disagree with others. Like, and music, honestly, in my experience, like, look, art is extremely subjective in general, but I think music is, like, one of the most subjective art forms. Like, hands down. Like, one of the most subjective art forms. Like, people's music tastes are, extremely, like, varied. Like, it's hard to find music, I feel, that, like, appeals to everybody. It exists. There is music with a lot of mass appeal. But, like, it's hard to find. It's hard to find a song that everybody likes. Or even a band that everybody likes. There's artists and songs and shit that a lot of people like. There's shit that's popular. But, like, it's hard to find something that, like, no, everybody agrees is objectively amazing. I think the closest you can come is, like, the Beatles. And I'll be honest, not everyone loves the Beatles. I don't love the Beatles. I like the Beatles. They're okay. But, like, I definitely don't love them. They're not my favorite anything. But, like, for the longest time, if you were to ask, like, people, what do you think is the objectively most loved band, people would have probably told you the Beatles. But, yeah, like, at the end of the day, like, music taste is extremely, extremely fucking subjective. So, like, that's why I think, like, because I've thought of doing, like, a music review channel before, but, like, I kind of view the idea of a music review channel as useless because music reviews are really hard to do. Like, I can tell y'all why I like the music that I like, but a lot of it, like, the reason I like certain shit is because it, like, is for, like, emotional reasons that, like, not everyone else necessarily shares, you know? Certain songs, certain sounds, certain lyrics are gonna trigger me more in an emotional way, in a way that they wouldn't necessarily trigger other people. And you know, I can tell y'all why I like certain pieces of art, and y'all might even agree with me, but, like, no one's gonna fully understand. No one's gonna feel what I feel when I listen to music, right? No one's gonna be able to experience what I experience. Anthony Fantano will like to debate you. Yeah. Anthony Fantano, I take issue with his channel in general because he kind of just, I'm not saying that he comes forth and says, I am the authority on what is good and what's not, but, like, he has too much of an attitude of, like, oh, well, this is, of course, terrible, and, oh, well, this is amazing, and, like, I don't know, like, he has, like, an attitude of, like he's the arbiter of what music is good and what's not, and I tend to disagree with him more often than I agree with him. That being said, he did have a pretty good takes when it came to Lil Nas X's new album, which I still maintain is the best thing that's been put out all fucking year. It is a brilliant fucking album, and I love it so fucking much. Who's the worst, Anthony Fantano or Destiny, when he discusses music? I'll be honest, I have never heard Destiny talk about music, so I don't know. He's an entertaining person, though? No, sure. Anthony he's a decent guy, and he's entertaining. I don't like his music takes. I feel like he acts like he's smarter than he is. Or he acts like his music tastes have more weight than they do. Okay. Wait, where did I put... Oh. Girl Scout cookie, yo. Girl Scout cookie. God. Fucking damn. Didn't I just grind some of this up? Or did I not? Maybe I didn't. Girl Scout cookie is one of the best fucking strains, yo. It's so good. It smells so good, tastes so good. It's fucking lit, yo. It's lit, fam. It's lit. Listen to Poppy's album Flux. Damn. I don't know. Maybe. The answer is Destiny. Damn. That's every critic. Yeah, I don't know. I have more of an issue when it comes to music critics. Like, movie critics, TV show critics, or book critics, or game critics. I don't care. Criticize that shit all you want. But, like, music, I feel like maybe it's just because my relationship to music is so personal and so emotional. Like, I don't like other people, like, coming in and being like, ugh, this sucks, when I, like, genuinely enjoy something. And I feel like most of the time when someone listens to a piece of music and is like, ugh, this sucks, they really just don't understand what the artist is trying to do. And I'll be honest, there's a lot of music that I don't really like because I'll be honest, I don't understand what the artist is trying to do there. But I recognize that for someone else, they might hear that and be like, oh my god, this is fucking brilliant. This is genius, you know? So I don't know. I feel like music is just very hard to critique objectively. because you're gonna have your bias, right? You're gonna be like, and we all have our biases that affect what sounds we like and don't like, what music we like and don't like. And it can be like anything. Like, I've known people that are like, I hate metal or dubstep or rap or whatever because a person I used to know that I don't like now, or a person I used to date or this or that or whatever used to like that type of music, so I hate it. A lot of people have that attitude with a number of different things, but especially music. And I used to do that too. I used to be like, I don't like this music because this person I don't like likes it. That I didn't give certain things like a chance, you know? You gotta be willing to give shit a chance at least. But I'll be honest, I still don't give certain things a chance as much as I would like to. Sometimes I listen to music and I'm just like, I want to listen to what I want to listen to right now. I don't care, like, about listening to new shit. I don't care how good this other song is. It's not what I want to be listening to right now. Because I get addicted to the kind of music that I like. If I like a song, I'm addicted. I want to hear it all day. Multiple times. Like, right now I'm addicted to Montero. I'm addicted to that whole fucking album. I've listened to it probably, like, probably 20 times this week already, front to back. I love it. Amazing songs on that album. Amazing. There's no objective critique in any art form. That is true. Butthole surfers are pretty rad. Never heard of that. My connection is to all forms of storytelling. I'm passionate about anything that's made with passion. It's why I so avidly defend the prequels. I can understand that. I understand why you defend the prequels. I do. I get that. 'Cause it's art, and art affects us all differently. That's why I try to not be mean about my Star Wars takes. I try to just say, look, this is what I think, right? This is what I think. I don't like it. I don't like these aspects of the franchise. I'm gonna bitch about it, but like, I get it. It's art, and if it's of value to someone else, then I can't be mad at it, which is why I'm not for censoring any kind of art. Even if I think it's extremely offensive or really bad, it has a right to be out there because, I mean, it's probably making someone happy. That's the point of art. Top 5 food you like, Jamie? I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm like really starving right now. I can't answer that one. That's just gonna make me feel worse. I need to go smoke so I can like, eat. Super grass is tubular, yo. Okay. I don't know what you mean by super grass. Do you mean this type of grass? Kind of grass that you smoke? Oh, I forgot I had this hot pocket I haven't even finished. I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna eat tonight. Probably just more fucking frozen bullshit. God fucking damn. I miss having someone around that cooks, but honestly, I really, I need to get better at cooking. But see, I want to cook, but like, that involves like going to the grocery store and like planning shit out, which I'm not good at. I want to, I don't know. I need to get better at that. I need to get better at going to the grocery store and, like, buying stuff to, like, plan out meals for the week rather than just buying the cheapest, like, frozen shit and canned goods that I can afford. Just buy everything that seems like a good ingredient. I'm not good at that. I don't know what's a good ingredient for what I want to make. No, I gotta figure out, like, specific, like, ingredients that I need to make a recipe. Alright, there we go. It's done. It's done. Alright? It's done. So I'm gonna run, yo. It's done, so I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go have a smoke, yo. I wish y'all could, like, join me to go smoke. Hell yeah. I need people to smoke with. Buy bread, peanut butter, and Nutella, and then put them together. Voila, you're a master chef now, damn. I do want Nutella. Nutella's fucking expensive, though. I remember seeing it at the grocery store. It was like $8 for a jar. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? $7 or $8 for a little jar of this shit? Like, nah. I mean, I get it'll probably last a while, but, like, holy fuck. Why does everything gotta be so damn expansive? It's all so goddamn expansive. Buy pickles? I will. Yeah. Canadian. It's Canadian dollars, too. You gotta remember. Everything's more expensive in Kanukistan than buy off-brand. But then it's not Nutella. Off-brand Nutella is not Nutella. But yeah, anyway. Hells yeah. If y'all have been enjoying this shit, remember y'all can donate. There's a dono link. I've also got an Amazon wish list if anyone wants to send me shit. Cause I need like warm clothes and shit. This is expansive. Everything's expansive. It's all expansive. So if people want to help me out, that shit exists. But if you don't want to, you also don't have to, cause money be tight for everybody. Everybody. All right. Put some frosting on bread. That sounds gross. Do you ever try German food? Yeah, I like German food. I mean, I am German. I like schnitzel, yo. Dude, there's this German store that my grandmother likes going to, and they always had like the best schnitzel on a bun. It was the best shit. I gotta go there again. I wonder if that place is still open. I haven't been there since I came back to Canada, but it's fucking good. They get you like a big ass piece of schnitzel, put it on a bun. You put a bunch of ingredients on there. Sauerkraut, you need the sauerkraut. All right. Sauerkraut is base. What about Greek food? I like Greek food. I have to be in the right mood for it. I was kind of overfed Greek food as a kid cuz my dad is like a weird Greek supremacist. So I kind of like I really have to be in the mood for some Greek food. I really don't like anything related to Greek culture. Like, which is kind of sad. Like, my dad kind of just ruined it all for me. Like, I know there's some dope shit in Greek culture, but I've just kind of rejected it all. What about American food? You mean cheeseburgers and hot dogs and pizza? And chips, I mean fries. Yeah, can we honestly, by the way, I like the word chips way better than fries, okay? Fries is a dumb word, okay? Like, you know what I hate more than anything? It sounds so weird when someone's like, "Can I have a fry?" I don't it sounds so wrong to say a fry. It just does. It does. Because for me, when I think of fries, I think of them as a group. You can't have one fry. You can never just have one fry. One fry should never exist. I hate even saying it out loud. Fry. No. Fries. Okay? They are multiple. There is not one fry. There will never be one fry. If you made only one fry, you have failed at life. You've failed. Because you haven't made enough. You haven't made enough for you or for anybody. Alright? You haven't made shit. Who, like, you can't eat just one fry. You can't make just one, like, what? It almost shouldn't be a word in the English language. It shouldn't, like, it shouldn't be grammatically correct, in my opinion, to ever say fry. It should always be fries. Can I have one of your fries? That is a correct sentence. Can I have a fry? Makes you sound like a backwoods hick. It makes you sound like you don't understand the English language, alright? Like I said, it doesn't even have to be wrong. I know it's technically not wrong, but I don't like it. I don't like it, and I will no, you can't. First of all, if you hand someone a single fry, you're an asshole. You're an asshole. If you're hanging out with someone and they're like, "Hey, can I have some?" and you give them one, you're a piece of shit. I don't care if it's all the food you have on your plate is a small ass thing of fries and someone asks you for some. You give them just one, you're a bad person. You're a bad person. Because you see those fries on your plate. You're never going to eat just one. No one eats just one. Not unless they're the worst fries in the world. Nobody, ever. What if they specifically ask for one fry? Then they're an idiot and they don't deserve fries. That's it. They're an idiot, okay? If someone asks you for a single fry, you laugh at them and you go, "You want one fry? Get out of here. Get out. Come talk to me when you're serious, bitch. All right? You want 2 or 3 fries? You want a few fries? Okay, fine. You can have some. You ask me for one, get the fuck out of here. What are you? What are you trying to do? Are you trying? Because honestly, here's the thing. Nobody wants just one. If they are asking you for just one, they're lying. They're lying. Nobody wants just one. If so, like you're like your pretentious white girlfriend. Like your white girlfriend that like doesn't eat shit, and she's like, "Oh, like I'm just not hungry. Like I'm never hungry. Like, I don't know. Like maybe like can I have like one fry? I guess I'll have like just one. If you give me one, just one fry, please. I don't actually want to order any dinner because I'm not hungry. But like, can I just have one? Bitch." That's bullshit. She doesn't want one. She wants you to feel bad. She wants you to give her 5 or 6 of those fuckers. Alright? She wants you to give her 5 or 6 of those fuckers. And she's hoping, she's banking on the fact, like you hear her be like, "Oh, she just asked for one. You know, I'll be nice. It's a manipulation tactic. Don't buy it. Don't fucking buy it. If someone asks you for just one of your fries, they want more. They're trying to trick you. They are trying to steal your fucking fries. That's why. It's a lie. It's inherently a lie. It's inherently a lie. Whenever someone... I'm not even talking about fries in comparison to the word chips anymore. I'm just talking about the word fries in and of itself, alright? If someone wants only one of your fries, and yes, that's how you say it, one of your fries. Because, again, fries cannot exist as a single thing. What would you make? You can't make one big French fry. That doesn't work. You gotta make a bunch of little ones. Okay? Fries exist as a group. They are eaten in multiples. They're never eaten as just one. And anyone who says they want just one is lying. They're trying to steal your... They're trying to pick your plate clean. Alright? You're wrong and you should feel bad. I'd never offer you a fry. Well, I wouldn't ask for one. I wouldn't ask for one. I'd ask for one of them. Gotta pitch your voice higher to sound like a Southern Californian Valley girl. Like, oh my god, like, guys, like, I'm not even hungry. Like, can someone just give me one of their fries? Guys, can someone, like, give me one of your fries? Sorry, can I have a fry? Like, oh, I hate it. It's so grating hearing, can I have a fry? I want it. Next person who asks me for a single fry, they're getting it shoved up their goddamn urethra. Okay? I don't care. I don't fucking care. That's what you deserve. That's what you fucking deserve. Stop fucking around, alright? There is not a single fry. There will never be a single fry. Except for Fry from Futurama. That's it. That's if you say fry, if you're like, can you give me a fry? I'm like, fry? What do you mean? The dude from Futurama? There's only one of him, and no, I can't give him to you. Okay? Sorry. Hearing all this just makes me want a fry, just a single one, because I'm not hungry. I just want the taste. Well, you know what? That makes you the worst of all. People who just want to taste fries but not actually eat them. Yeah, you're the worst offender of all. Okay, because that's the thing. You want to taste one. So you're the kind of person, you're like, I kind of want to taste some French fries right now, but only one. But so then you go to McDonald's and you order a thing of fries, and then you eat one, and then you throw the rest in the garbage, and you're being wasteful. It's disgusting. All right, it's shameful. How dare you? I'm never gonna let up on this. I have believed this since I was a kid. It always pissed me off. I remember like watching like a commercial for like McDonald's or some shit where like some people are eating like McDonald's food and some bitch is like, "Can I have a fry? Can I have a fry?" And I'm just like, "Bitch, I want to slap this bitch across the face. That's not how you say it. It's not. Stop. Why? It's not a fry. Why do you want? No, it sounds wrong. I don't know. You guys don't understand that. It sounds wrong. A fry. That's like saying. That's like saying, I'm gonna drink a water, rather than I'm gonna drink some water, right? You can't drink one water. I mean, I guess you could drink one bottle of water, but like any like amount of water, right? Like if I don't know, if I look, see, I filled this cap up, right? I'm gonna drink a water. I just drank a water. That was a water, okay? There isn't one. I drank some water, okay? See what I mean? As far as I'm concerned, fries might as well be a liquid, okay? Or a gas, or some kind of other thing, okay? I know what they're not. They're not a collection of single objects. I don't believe that. I don't believe. I think if you take one, if you take all the fries away and leave only one, you don't have fries anymore. You have a crispy piece of potato. That. Yeah, you have a crispy piece of potato. It becomes fries when they're in a group. Okay. That's like trying to call. That's like trying to call Shaggy 2 Dope a gang, okay? He's not a gang or a posse until what's the other dude's name? Violent J. Yeah, until he gets with Violent J. He is neither a gang, a group, nor a posse. You got Blaine, I'm going to warn you right now. This is an argument I will have until I am dead and buried in the ground. I will never let up on this. You can show me all the evidence you want to suggest I'm wrong. I don't care. I will never be okay with the word fry. I never will be. ICP is based. I've never been a big fan. I recognize they got some dope shit, but like, They're like magma to you. They're fries until you eat one, and then they're potato chunks. Yes. Yes. They're crispy potato chunks. That's it. They're crispy potato chunks until you get them in a group. Then they're fries. Anyway. You ever drink a Faygo? No, I don't think I have. I don't think they sell Faygo here. I think that's like a regional thing. Here we have, what's the shitty soda brand that we have here? Oh, Fanta. Fanta sucks. Do they have Fanta in the US too? I don't like Fanta at all. It's garbage. I said a Faygo just to mess with you. Yeah, I know. Jamie, you ever met any juggalos? Yeah, I have. In fact, one of my old co-hosts was a juggalo. Yeah, whatever. Like, there's some decent juggalos out there. I don't know. I never been super into it. Faggy 2 Dope and Silent Gay. Yeah. I look. I was on the other side of certain rap beefs, okay? We have Fanta. Well, Fanta sucks. I'm not a fan of any soda, really. Yeah, soda in general is just kind of... I mean, I still have, like, I will always have an affinity for root beer. But, like, I even recognize while I'm drinking it, I'm like, this shit is not good for me. It's not even all that tasty. I don't know why I like it. But, see, I'm drinking it. I'm drinking it. There isn't a juggalo. Juggalos only exist in groups. They're clown rap fans. Get out of here. Get out of here, Blaine. You're full of shit. You're just trying to... No. That logic only applies to the word fries, okay? Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm sorry. I feel like I made a pretty substantial argument, okay? No one ever wants just one fry. No one ever wants just one of a group of fries. No one ever just makes one. It's unheard of. You don't make just one. You don't eat just one. And if you ask for just one, you're lying. Because, I mean, how many people have you known that have asked you for one of your fries? One of your fries. And of course they want more. Of course they want a handful. Who the fuck doesn't? I'm telling you. Nobody eats just one. They never exist in just one. Like, you can't buy just one. You will never be able to buy just one. The only way you're likely to find just one on its own is if someone, like, accidentally dropped it on the floor. I'll go make a single fry tomorrow on camera. Well, I'm going to warn you, if you're going to do that, please make sure to cover your roof in tinfoil. I'm serious, because I don't need another reality imploding event, okay? We don't need some crazy time and space implosion, okay? You want to try and risk that shit? You want to go waste your fucking time on such a foolhardy error? Be my fucking guest, okay? But you're gonna look like a fool. And at the end of the day, you won't have made fries. You'll have made something completely different. You'll have made a single crispy potato stick. But you won't have made fries. Maybe you'll have even made a chip, okay? Maybe even a chip. But not a fry. What about cheese sticks? No, of course you can have a single cheese stick. It's right in there in the name. It's a cheese stick. I'm not... No. You're never gonna prove it. You're never gonna prove it. Because anytime you show me a single one of your many fries, I'm gonna say that is no longer... It's no longer what you think it is because you've removed it from the group. You've turned it into something that no one wants. Because let's be honest, that's what's at the core of it. When you take one of the fries away from all of the other ones and you set it aside, pretend this is one of them, okay? It was in a group over there. I took it away. I set it aside. I put it over there. What is it now? I mean, technically, it's one of those fries that were over there that I kind of wanted, but now it's over here on its own. I kind of don't want it anymore. In fact, I definitely don't want it. Is it not no, it's fries while you're chewing it. I'm eating fry. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. This could go on literally all night. I'm trying to end the stream. I love you. But we're trying to move on. Yeah, don't take me too seriously. I'm fucking around, but like it's just been something I've felt ever since I was a kid. I've always just disliked the idea of saying a single fry. I don't know why. Stop trying to rationalize it. I'm explaining to you why I personally think it's weird. And I honestly don't know why at the end of the day. I think it's weird. I think it doesn't sound right. No, I'm not submitting to anything. Okay? If you're so obsessed with, like, being right at the end of the day, I would say that kind of makes you, like... You gotta ask yourself, like, why that matters to you so much, you know? Because I may be wrong, honestly. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna stop saying it, even if I'm wrong about it. Because I'm not afraid of being wrong. Alright? I'm not afraid of being wrong. Even if I'm wrong and a single fry is theoretically a thing, to me it's not. Because I think it sounds stupid to say that. And that's just how it is, yeah. That's just how it is. But yeah, yo, this has been a stream. Wow, gaslighting me over a bit. You didn't know it was a bit? That was what I was trying to tell you. I was trying to tell you, calm the fuck down. It's a bit. I don't like coming right out and saying I'm doing a bit when I'm doing a bit. It's probably going to be... I'm going to warn you. It's probably going to be a bit I'm never going to let up on. It's probably going to be an ongoing bit as long as I have a channel. All right? Oh, you were doing a bit too. Okay. Well, that's fair. That's fair. We were both gaslighting each other. We were both gaslighting each other. That's fine. Alright, y'all. I've rolled this J, and it's getting late, so I'm gonna go get me some foods. Some foods, yo. Remember, y'all, if y'all enjoyed this shit, remember to like, share, subscribe, join my Discord. Consider becoming a patron, only $2 a month. Consider donating on Streamlabs if you want to help me out. Consider checking out my Amazon wishlist if y'all want to send me shit. My birthday's coming up next month, not this month, but it is next month. So, I guess if people want to keep that in mind, because I do have a wish list and shit. If you send me a fry, I'm sending it back. Yeah, if you send me one fry, I'm literally going to pay for postage to send it back to you. Because how dare you? Anyway. Even if y'all can't do any of that shit, I just appreciate y'all hanging around, being fucking awesome people. Y'all are amazing. Hope y'all enjoyed all the shit we did tonight. We'll see y'all back probably here on Thursday for some more randomness. Until then, I love y'all. Have a wonderful night. Stay safe. And we'll see y'all next time, guys. Bye.